G'day champions, how are we? You know the drill, it's in the description. Lots of amps to repair. Let's see how quick we can do them. They're all solid state things. I think we're streaming. Let me know if there's any problems with the audio or whatever. Alright, let's do the simple ones first. Hopefully simple ones. Just plug them in and find out what's going on first. They're all solid stators, so alright, that one's got power. Loose input jack. Almost no signal. Everything loose. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Switch onto the overhead cam. I think that's all working. Yeah, looks good. Got about 18 minutes per amp, so I don't have any time to talk. Just speak amongst yourselves. Alright, so I think this is one of the ones where the handle screws are holding in the chassis. Got to get stuck right in, Dustin, mate. I've only got 18 minutes per amplifier before I start losing money. It's the joy of trying to run a business. What the fuck? Right, 9 times out of 10 all this stuff's just cracked solder joints. Oh man. Up at the starter gate. It's concerning how hard these knobs are to get off the plastic pots, because those pots can just, shaft can just pull out from the pot body rather easily. It's almost like the plastics form a bond between each other. Stripped thread on the input jack, that's nothing new. Yeah, no restorations. No time for that. Look at the bend in the board, man. Some dumb design. Fender strikes again, but don't speak ill of manufacturers, because the trolls come out and attack you every time you do that. Everything's good. Every manufacturer is perfect and has never done anything stupid. That's what the trolls want to hear. Because they're all fucking low IQ fuckwits. So how is everyone? Yeah, I haven't even got to the Fafisi yet. I've got about 100 jobs in the queue at any given time. And everyone's constantly nagging for them, so that's fun. Checking for cracked solder joints, that kind of thing. Looks like someone's actually reflowed stuff in here before or attempted to fix it. Because there's scratches on the circuit board from slipping with the soldering iron. Let's check the resistance in the speaker, make sure it's not 6 ohms, that's what we'd expect. I sort of want to get this into a position where I can run it, but inspect it at the same time. I think we're there. Alright, let's try that again. Wiggle some stuff around. The jack solder connections look okay. We've got signal. With quite a bit of hum. Bet that sounds lovely. Alright, so I think we just got a really bad pot and failing input jack. So let's change them out. Oh, I can't change the pot out because it's a proprietary thing, but we'll give it a clean. These things are super janky. Look at the movement there, and that's when they're good. They literally rely on the hole in the chassis to stop them from dying. Actually, well, we've got it there. We can access the caps rather easily. Let's just check the ripple on them without the load even attached. Check for any DC on the output. 1 millivolt. It's no biggie. 23 volts on one rail, 23 volts in the other rail. $80 millivolts of ripple. 80 millivolts of ripple. So we've got even ripple on both sides, even voltage on both sides. The hum we were probably just hearing is probably because it's relying on the this little bracket here to ground it through the chassis, which we've disconnected. So let's see if we can get around this steel shield. That's hard to say this hour of the morning. We'll remove this gear. DNR list. Didn't ask you, Alan. Nah, just being a dickhead. So there was a flat rate to repair all of these. That's why I'm pushing through with them. It's for a school, and schools often, because it's bureaucracy, they'll have a maintenance and repair budget, but they won't have a adequate budget to buy new gear, and often they don't even end up using their maintenance and repair budget. So it's always sitting there waiting to be used. Whereas they can't just go buy new stuff because there's no budget for that. So, yeah. That's the story behind it. Oh, we're holding on by one more lead there. That's on the shield. That's why I didn't see it. But yeah, that's why often you get these huge runs of repairs, because kids abuse the hell out of amps and instruments and everything, and they don't have the budget for new ones, but they have budget for repair. So yeah, that body's cracked. Just grab a newie. Should have got all that ready beforehand, I guess, but oh, that's the 9-pin. Don't want one of them. Just want the 4-pin. Here we go. Mucking out my garage. What's that mean, Jerry? Mucking out. Is that some weird American term I'm unaware of? Nothing wrong with a bit of mucking out. So this is, yeah, probably the majority of it's going to be input jacks and pot cleaning. Just reconnect that shield. Sweet as, bro. No need to have a cubic meter of solder on there like the factory did. So now I'll just blast those pots a bit with compressed air. As you saw in one of the recent videos, tin whiskers can be a thing as well. Get a bit of dust in the air, it's always good. Settle on all the instruments. You have to clean them every 5 minutes. Cleaning stables. Ah, okay, I get what you're saying. Mucking out your garage. Jesus, what have you been doing in there, Jerry? What happens between a man and his garage is no one's business but theirs. Smelled like a stable. What other games besides Quake do you plan to stream, Brad? Everything old school, Scotty. Yeah, Quake, Doom. Doom was a pain in the ass. I couldn't get it to work properly with OBS. Heretic, Hexen. I like Hexen. Problem solving and puzzles and stuff. Descent, remember that one? The first like 360 degree like 3D game. We should just do like Commander Keen. Platform games, I love them, but they really get me angry though. G'day Lou. Smashed input jack sockets, yeah. That's school kids for you. Alright, just give that front panel a quick clean. Sorry if I'm a bit curt with everyone today. I trying out for Nirvana. No, just joking. I've had a lot of just really abusive people in comments recently. I don't know what it is. I guess as the channel gets bigger, the chances of finding psychopaths is quite a bit higher. But I just ban them, so whatever. I used to argue with them. Now I don't bother. I just instant ban for life. Oh, that phone's jack smashed too. Let's fix that up. Not that anyone will probably use it, but we'll change that while we're here. So how many amps fixed so far? None. This is the first one, and I've just gone over time. I don't think this is going to happen. You need more than 18 minutes to fix an amp, especially if you're taking it apart. It's just to kick up my ass to get some work out the door. If we go over, we'll just continue streaming until we've at least diagnosed them. I should have said in the description fix/diagnose, because some of them we might need parts for and we won't be able to fix on the spot. Partially using this as a video log of what I did, so I can go back and know what to invoice instead of having to write notes the whole time. Click. Nice satisfying click. There's every chance this jack could have been blocking the signal too, because I think it cuts off the speaker when you plug headphones in. Alright, let's give that a quick test. And put it back in its cab. It's probably going to still have a bit of hum because the reverb's live and disconnected. Still a bit crackly. So there's still something loose somewhere. It's probably the switch. Let's give that switch a clean. There's something else. You're going to have a poke around and try and find. It's like there's another cracked component. I think it is just that switch. It's better. Yeah. I think we're good now. It's just that switch playing up, as well as the pots. Alright, I think we're good. Reassemble. Realistically, I don't see any of them being quicker than that, so I think the 18 minutes an amp is already out the door. Oh, these pots, man, with their fucking wobbly shafts, like, you can't align them. Gotcha. Not so tough now, are you? Pulled off one of the mains leads. It's always good. Yeah, they are criminally underfunded. Unless they're a private school, and then they get money from everywhere, as well as the government for some fucking reason. Don't know why. I know why, but without getting into separation of church and state, we're not going to go down that road. That's a good idea, Jerry. But have you ever tried to control a kid around a bit of gear? Put all the amps in one room, put all the kids in the other room, and just run cables between the two to separate them physically. That'd work. It is the watch of cool people, Black Star. Lyle sent me this watch because he saw that I almost broke my last one, which Michelle engraved for me. So he wanted me to save that one and use this one because it's tough as nails. I forgot that it was waterproof. I went swimming in the river, and I went, oh shit, I forgot to take my watch off. And I'm like, oh yeah, no, it's waterproof. What am I worried about? Children are insane until about 30. Speak for yourself, champ. There is no way any of these amps are going to take less than half an hour. This is also just to demonstrate why there's bench fees and why repairs cost what they do. Because things take time. People are like, oh, you only changed an op amp. That's like one part. It's only worth a couple of bucks. I'm like, yeah, but what about the disassembly? What about the analysis? What about the invoicing? What about the correspondence? What about, you know, all of that takes time. It's like people think that the only time that you should be allowed to charge for is actually soldering the part in. It doesn't work that way. I gotta say, it's a cheap little amp, but it's actually, you know, try doing this to one of the current models, the bloody Mustang or whatever the fuck it's called. It would be unrepairable and just go in the bin. Remember, people, we can't speak ill of any products on this page. We have to shill for everyone, otherwise we're miserable whingers, according to the commenters. Makes me wonder if the commenters are actually like paid people from these companies, and paid to just go around and disparage anyone that's not giving their product a glowing review. I think that might be the case, because all of these people that comment that some product I've shown some shortcoming in, that I'm an idiot and I don't know what I'm talking about, they're always like, it's the first comment they've ever had, and they've like joined the conversation like a matter of moments before commenting. So I reckon it's probably just company paid people on Fiverr or whatever the fuck that are just paid to go around and find negative reviews of their products and then disparage them. So I don't really give their opinion much weight, because it's irrelevant. Well, we did terribly on that one. What are we at? Half an hour. So it's going to take us about 6 hours, probably all day, actually, if we extrapolate that. Still haven't even got the knobs back on yet. I'm a failure. These knobs really sketch me out, eh? It feels like you're going to break something taking them on and putting them on and taking them off. Let's just give it one more test before we close her up, because knowing me, there'll be some other problem that we'll have to take it all apart for. Reverb works. All good. Alright, next. All the knobs are missing. Like all of them. So some little prick stolen them probably. I've got some PV style knobs floating around somewhere. Alright, so I think that one is going to be mainly the knobs and the mains cord's pulling out, which isn't good. I'll have to fix that up. This one's going to be a bit easier to disassemble, it appears. Couple of screws in the back. Here until 9 o'clock last night on a deluxe reverb reissue. It sounded good, got it all back together, and at higher volumes it started really dropping and cutting out. What the fuck? I went over everything, and it was the screen grid, the choke connectors, those bullet type connector things sticking out of the board. So I had to take everything out and fix them up. Just another quality Fender design flaw. But don't speak ill of Fender, because then the Fender fanboys will come out. You can't win. There's always some fanboy defending some company that thinks you don't know what you're talking about, even though you're showing it on video in real time. Okie dokie. Fucking weird switches. See, typical TDA chip, whatever. TDA 2030 or something. G'day Lyle, how you going, big fella? I suppose everyone here would have caught Lyle on Head First's stream the other day. It's like an interview bonanza at the moment. Everyone's interviewing everyone. Is any work getting done, boys? Alright, so someone slathered silicon to try and hold an inappropriate knob on there at some point. Besides that, it's probably just usual cleaning. It's got the cliff style jacks, which are a bit more reliable. Instead of cracking their solder joints or just literally falling apart, they tend to just get corrosion on their contacts, and that's the biggest sort of downfall of them. Oh, silicon, honestly, come on, man. Silicon doesn't hold knobs on. Oh, morning, Dad. Morning, Mark. You guys in Melbourne, or is he in your town, in your hood? I was gonna chat to you, Mark, about the video stuff. Get you on the right track for doing some streaming. How come I haven't made Dad an admin? I can't do it here. I've got to go on the YouTube app. Let's see if we've got some knobs that we can put on this thing. Just something temporary. Or, you know, something that'll work. Alright, D shaft. Try and get something that doesn't look completely comical, but we might not have much of a choice there, I think. Gonna go YouTube. No. Like 20 different types of knob. I don't know where they've all come from. I think someone gave me a big bucket of them at some point. That's a Boss one. I recognise that. Look to be off some vintage gear. I don't know where they got them from, but fucking knobs, man. Like, there's about a million different types of them, eh? Could put some set screw ones on. The kids would struggle to take them off. These ones, they're just the grey generic ones. They actually might look alright, but I think, no, they're too deep to fit. Live. We'll have to get some knobs on order. This sucks. It's probably worth more than the amp's worth. What are these ones? This one's got a D shaft, but the pointer's at the wrong angle because some weird manufacturer. So let's put the D shaft at 90 degrees. Yeah, all the mixer ones seem to be like that. It's probably whatever pots they could get their hands on. What about these? Are they going to fit? Nope. Nothing fits. That might work. sort of go down into the chassis a bit so the kids won't be able to get their hands under them. Their manky little hands. Sorry, I can't follow the chat today. Peter Webb. Add as moderator. Save. Save. Save, save, save. No. Okay, YouTube doesn't work. Now the website's not working. Alright, YouTube's a piece of shit. I can't add Dad as a moderator because it's just frozen and the button does nothing. Yay, YouTube! I was trying to add Dad as a moderator so I could put a link to Mark's art. But YouTube's a fucking steaming pile of shit, so sorry. There's only so much I'm responsible for, and that's not part of it. It looks pretty janky, but it works. Okie dokie, let's get some cleaner onto them. Use my little angle hose. Non-standard parts do cost more when manufacturing an amp, but they cost less when you're manufacturing like 1,000,000 amps, because you can optimize them to be cheap piles of poo. And you can clamp a manufacturer down to some ridiculously low amount of money. Just gonna have to bleed it in from the top. I can see the solder joints for the jack and they look good. Forgot to super glue them on. We don't do that around here. Although you could on this one, because the chassis hole's so big, the knob can fit through, so you can still remove the board even if I did glue them to the pot shafts, but I don't glue things to pot shafts. $3D printer for custom knobs. What am I going to charge? $300 for a knob? I'm using Electrolube EML, FML. Texted that out. Alright, we're over by 10 minutes, even if I had this back together this second. That gets him monetized. Yeah. It's, was that from Dusk Till Dawn, that was, the titty twister? The bar that they drank in. So I have faith that this will work now. Don't know why. Actually, I'll just, while I've got it out, I'll clean these contacts. Can't get the contact cleaner in there. Here's one I prepared earlier. Oh, the Selma Hayek scene. Oof. You seen her these days? My God. She's on the list. Alright, let's give it a quick dry rub. A little bit of hum there. I'll just check the ripple on that one again. See if it needs a new little filter cap there. Keep the things separated. Alright, where's our voltage rails? We'll just access it directly on the chip. Alright, so we got minus 14, minus 31, minus 14, minus 14. So this is one of those single rail ones. 50 millivolts of ripple. So that's nothing. That's about all we've got time to delve into at the moment. Went for 2 bike rides yesterday. It was it's good getting out about now the weather's warming up. Yeah, I don't really use deoxit, it's too expensive, and the can's shit. It's the stupidest can design ever. It's literally, I'm not going to buy it just because of that. It's dumb. And this stuff's about $6 a can, and it leaves less residue. The deoxit stuff leaves like a thicker grease, whereas this one, it's a lubricant, contact cleaner and lubricant, but it's really good. If I've got to fully flush a pot out, like fully soak it to get shit out of it, I'll use the Fatal Lube and put it in right on the wiper there. But, you know, I'll probably have 10 people telling me that I'm a fucking idiot for doing that, and I don't know what I'm doing, and I should kill myself, so that's YouTube for you. You can get the good can again. Really? They brought it back. Aren't they changing the formulation to WD-40? I heard they've got to take the toluene or something out of it, or whatever. Oh, helps if you plug the speaker back in, doesn't it? Sweet. Next. I think it's another one of them, actually. Not even going to have a look at it. It's going to be the same shit. Do I like the sound of modelling amps? It's like saying, do I like the colour of colour? Do I like food? Yeah, I don't know. Sure, whatever. And, you can make anything sound good, you can make anything sound bad, and there's no such thing as a bad sound. That's what I keep trying to explain to people. I listen to Nine Inch Nails. So there's no such thing as a bad sound in music. There's no wrong answers in music. That's the thing. Like, you got the crazy shit that was it John Cage? Whoever the avant-garde weirdo was. You know, everything's music. There's no right or wrong. It's whatever suits you. You ever have to cut wires to pull a board? Not unless you've got a really bad design. Because think about it, how did they assemble it? They don't assemble it by uncutting a wire, like clicking their fingers and all of a sudden the wire's not cut. They would have assembled it a certain way, and you just got to figure out how to do the reverse of that. The only time I've ever cut wires is if you're scrapping something or you're just like pulling it, if something's going in the bin like a transformer or whatever. Croyle? I thought Croyle was that horrible fucking greasy shit. Alright, same deal, except this one's got the knobs, which is nice. Dead grasshopper. It's weird. God, I haven't even had time to have a sip of my coffee. I can't read your chat. 5150 style amp. Tone down the gain. Get another amp. You could use 12AU, 12AY7s. Or just get another amp, because they're stupid high gain amps. If you want low gain, it's not the amp for you. Oh, that pot's copped a hit. Hope it's alright. It all looks solid. No, not 12AU7. 12AU7's got different load line characteristics. Go 12AY7. $57.51, or the lesser known 12AV7, which is I think the lowest gain of them all. What's the low output 12AX7? A 12AX7 is a 12AX7, Zach. And how the 12AT7 would be operating way out of spec if you put it in a 12AX7. I mean, it'll make noise, sure. It'll make signal. It'll pass signal. That's the problem with valves. That's the thing I like about solid state. If you fuck up, you just get no signal. With valves, like, you fuck up and you still get signal. It'll sound shit, but it'll pass signal, and for a lot of people that's enough. Yeah. It's a bit to go into, especially when I'm trying to fucking repair 10 amps in 3 hours, which isn't going to happen. Alright, let's fire this thing up, have a listen. I think that's going to be adequate. Well, got to clean the switches too. Got a little port there for lubricant, which is nice of them. Oh, don't go on the gear page. Don't go on the gear page, Scott. It's full of fucking toxic cockheads. Honestly, who that has a life has got time to go on the fucking gear page? You're better than that, Scotty. It's for fucking losers, the gear page. Well, they're the fuckwits that flame us, so I'll flame them back. Fuck them. Any tech that's got time to hang out on the gear page doesn't have a lot going on, let's just put it that way. Fucking gear page. It's like Twitter for amps. You can guarantee that would be flooded with bots too. Guarantee it. Alright, so Hail Mary on this one, we haven't even tried it. This is how you get ahead in life. I'm not going to screw it in yet. About the same amount of hum as the other one, so it could be a design feature. Oh, it's looking good. Alright, let's have a listen. Yeah, that's fucked, lol. Oh, you drop a ball fucking 15 years ago and you got to pay for it forever. Fuck off. Good enough. Clean channel. Sweet as, bro. X for amps. No, I refuse to acknowledge a decision as dumb as calling Twitter X. I refuse to acknowledge that it's called X. It's the stupidest marketing decision in the history of fucking mankind. And people think he's some genius. He's not a genius. He's a fucking retard. Oh well, he'll pay. People like that fall on their feet though, because they've just got too much capital behind them. They literally cannot fail, no matter what they do. Randomly shotgun. Yeah, what the fuck? I did read that. Shotgunning parts? What? I don't know. You're dealing with fuckwits on the internet, lol. Just don't try and apply any logic. They're literally like, they barely know what hole to put the fucking food in, mate. So don't worry about it. It's like the mouth breathing fucking retards you see down at the shopping centre. Like just standing in the middle of the aisle, staring into space. That's the people you're interacting with on the gear page. So don't go there. It's a waste of time. I've literally like never seen any accurate information on there. Like sometimes I'll have a look just for fun. Like I wonder what the gear page says about this problem. And my God, it's just like that. No one's even in the ballpark of what the actual problem is. It's just, and people are actually taking it as gospel. It's scary, man. It's really it's worse than nothing. So don't waste your time there. Next. What we got here then? What's all this then? Let's stick with the PV theme. We've got an amp named after me. Fucking basic. Alright, is this the same old thing? Same old thing? Ooh. Oh no, I thought it was switched to 120 volts there for a minute. It's got a voltage selection switch, but it's either 220, 230 or 240. Could have still presented some problems, but we'll switch that to 240. Because around here, around these parts, it's almost always 240 or above. Alrighty then, are we going to get blasted with oscillation or something? Let's have a look. Nah. Crackling on the master. Popping. Crackling. Let's play with the effects loop jacks. So yeah, I think we've got cracked solder joints in there somewhere because it's responding to percussive maintenance. Do have signal though. think we got some cracked solder joints and the usual dirty pots. This is a bit of a pain in the ass. Should have got my trolley out. Should have got trolleyed. If Peavy just kept making these forever, they'd have my respect. Yeah, 6, you agree, eh? These things are bulletproof. I'm seeing a lot of reviews for the ToneMaster Pro. Of course you are, it just came out. They're all getting them for free, Jerry. The shills. Oh, it's amazing! Of course it's fucking amazing. You got it for free. Or you're getting paid to review it, and that's illegal, unless you disclose it. Now, I'm a little bit not real happy about people getting free shit to review and being allowed to keep it, because that's a paid promotion, but they don't have to declare it because no cash transactions taken place, and I think that's fucked. Five years too late, Jerry. Yeah, it is, Alan. They really dropped the ball on that one, didn't they? It's so weird that they like put the tone, what if it actually is the engine or if it's just a marketing tool, I don't know, but they put whatever the ToneMaster engine is in actual amps before they just did it in a modeling pedal. Wouldn't you go the other way around? Do it in the modeler before? I don't know. It's just, why would you get a modeling amp that has one model? And that's what the ToneMaster amps are. Like, it's got one preset. It's not really value for money, is it? Alright, so these got the speaker connection there with the stupid connector that's a pain in the ass. Alrighty then, looks like a board removal is in order. Ooh. This is one of the lead-free solder ones, so it might just be intermittent switches and jacks, because the jacks are nicely fastened. Let's dig a bit deeper. We'll give it a clean and we'll see if we can get it to play up again. And if it does, we'll have to remove the board. If it doesn't, it's probably just the connectors and pots. I've been offered free shit. I decline. Yeah, fuck. So would I. I don't want your crap. Go away. Leave me alone. Alright, we'll give it a clean. Biggest pain in the ass with these is the 220 microfarad 50 volt axial caps. They're fucking rare as rocking horse shit these days. Yeah, why can't we get free parts to review? I get what Fender are doing, and they kind of have to if they're going to keep their sales figures up. They've got to get away from valves, don't they? That's what they're doing. Because growth is the name of their game, they have to keep producing fuck tons of products, and they can't be beholden to unpredictable and things outside of their control like valve supply. So they've got to figure out how to take advantage of the ridiculously large amount of semiconductors and microprocessors, FPGAs, and sell their products with them. It's understandable. I fully understand why they're doing it. It's because they've decided to grow. If they decided to stay as Fender, they're not Fender anymore. If they decide to stay as Fender, they wouldn't be able to grow. So, you know, I don't blame them for doing, like, you know, it's a corporation. You can't assign human characteristics to it. So it is what it is. They just got to make money, and that's what it is. But Magisterium guitars, yeah. I won't be doing a true fire course unless they want to know what not to do. Yeah. If someone gave me a bit of gear to review, I'd say, yeah, you're not getting it back and it's for free. I'm going to destroy it. If you're cool with that, I'll take it. And you're not going to like what I've got to say about it, because I'm negative Brad. I don't know what I'm talking about at any given time. DJ Wolfman Jack got his start on one of those pirate stations. I wanted to start one of them good in lockdown. I was going to start a pirate station and transmit cool music to everyone in the locality. And then I looked at what the fines are if they find you. And I thought, maybe not. I was planning like 100-watt transmitter. Excuse me. That would have been fun. Highly illegal, but it would have been fun. Alright, just reseat the chips. Hear the chips when you push them? They give a little click. Just seat all the chips in their sockets, because all of these op amps are socketed. Give that switch a bit of a clean. This is one of those stacked up weirdo switches. Get to the one underneath. Yeah, as soon as you start reviewing stuff, you need to second guess everything that the channel says. As soon as the channel starts reviewing things, people would love it if I started reviewing shit and became a shill, because all the negativity on my channel would go away, because I'd you know, hide the pain, herald it, and shove it down underneath my my desire for money, and all of a sudden everything would be fantastic, and my channel would be super fun, happy, shiny people. But I'd fucking puke in my mouth every morning though I got up, so I can't do that. So we're gonna stay cynical and bitter. We're gonna be a cynical, bitter hack channel, as someone commented on one of my videos. Thank you. Alright, now the annoying part is connecting a speaker to this thing, so I'm gonna have to, how am I gonna bastardize this? So I don't have one of the weird PV Molex connectors I don't think anyone on the face of the planet does anymore. So I need a socket to go to, like, alligator clips. Have I got one with banana plugs? Ooh, ooh. No, I don't. Got excited there. You know what? I'll get this one with the quick connects, and I'll just shove the little plastic boot over the. Oh, someone's played Knifey Spoony before. Spook. bull, burr. So someone's replaced. Oh yeah, look at the mains. That's really stretched. That's not good. I'll have to undo that and give that a bit of less tension. I think they've just soldered to the remainder of the old lead because they didn't want to remove the board. But it looks like, oh, I just had that thing where your fingertip touches something sharp and you think it's live. Anyway. Alright, so let's shove the little so I've got the little boots here. Bootsies. And if we just shove that over, that'll have enough tension on it to hold the connector there. Maybe not. And we can just test that the intermittency's gone. Let's try that. Just plug in the test speaker under the cab, under the bench, sorry. Bit of blue tack to hold everything in place. Plug her in again. Turn the EQ midway. Everything else down. Power on. Just give it some signal Jenny again while we're fucking about. Just test the contacts of the effects loop. They could do with a bit more of a clean. Do that right now. What's wrong with a bag of pissed off bees? Get in there. It's better. Sorry, I'll knock that frequency down because I know that annoys the hell out of everyone. Alright, I think we're good on this one. So it's dirty pots and a corroded or dirty FX loop jack that was causing the vibration related intermittency. So let's put that back in the cabinet. Come on, champ. You know you want to go in there. Why fight it for? There we go. Bring this over here. So I'm not leaving you all alone. Apparently I talked all over poor Jason. Whatever, he was interviewing you. So you're copping shit from all the fuckwits on YouTube too, are you, Lyle? Fuck's sake. Get a life, you fuckwits. He had you on to interview you. You're the one that's supposed to be talking. What? We're techs. We get excited. We fucking speak, right? I go over there and flame everyone. My channel's never going to blow up and go huge, so I may as well just be a fucking angry cockhead over in the corner. The other thing people don't realise is there's a delay. You're talking to people in the USA, so of course we're going to talk over each other because you've started talking when there's silence, and then in reality there isn't silence, and it's the streaming, man. It's live streaming fucking from the other side of the planet. Of course we're going to talk over each other because there's an inherent delay of about 3 or 4 seconds. You can see that in my video on Lyle's channel, part 1 of oh god, what's the name of the series? Technical difficulties, where he's asking me to list all the things that are fucked about Mesa, and he says stop, and I keep going for about 4 or 5 seconds, and he goes, no, stop, stop, stop. I'm like, yeah, that was the delay. I didn't hear him say stop until 5 seconds after he said stop, and then there was another 5-second delay for that to get back to him. So that's a demonstration of it. All right, next. Oh, clip the mic. Sorry. What were you saying, Six? Good old bandit. Oh, oh no, I thought it zoomed all the way out. There we go. Yeah, it's just two mates having fun, mate. That's what it's all about. People are like, oh, they try and establish some kind of power dynamic because they're lonely weirdos. Just two mates having a chat. Fucking, if I had $1 for every time my mates talked over me, I'd be a fucking millionaire. My brothers are worse for it. Alright, so someone's done a few replacement knobs. Look like... That's funny, actually. See, it's got the pointer underneath. I'll zoom in, hang on. We haven't got time for this shit, but I'm going to go into it anyway. There's low latency methods for interviews and stuff. That's what I used when I interviewed Sun. Yes. See, there's a pointer, but then there's glue on it, and then there's a cap with another pointer. So it's like they designed the knob, and then they go, oh no, if I can put a different thing on top, we want it to look different. Because it's got a pointer under the cap. Strange. Or maybe that's just a construction method. Maybe this ribbed bit, I'd assume it would just be molded. Yeah, they're not replacements. The silver caps come off. You can see the glue there. Alright, moving on. Yeah, I'm looking for a good t-shirt manufacturer at the moment too, Lyle. Ooh, is that missing screws? No, they're just loose. Let's just check the mains plug cord for... Oh yeah, it's just IEC on this one. The speaker's plugged in. Reverb tank's plugged in. It's got a healthy layer of dust and schmoo. No explosions. It's always good. Quite a bit of hum again. Oh, missing reverb knob. Ah, the reverb knob rotates 360 degrees. There's no end stop on it. So that pot needs replacing. Oh, Jesus. Alright, I think we got more than just pot cleaning there. Okay, I'll try not to deafen yous. Let's turn the power dynamics, T dynamics. Ugh. Alright, so everything's very dirty. There's lots of loose hardware. The input jack is loose and crackling. It's got a failed reverb pot. It feels like a failing volume pot. So I think we're going to have to remove the board on this one. Oh, that's nice. They put a little clip on the chassis. Evening all. I have two bandits to repair, 65 and 112 teal. The orchestra is tuning up. Where's me stubby? Good. Drop the screw down in the speaker. Does Fishy might cure a hangover? Don't know, I never had a hangover. Alright, everything's free. Let's get this chassis out. What are we down to? One. This is the fifth one. So we're almost halfway if we finish this one. And it's 7:30. Not too bad. I don't think we're gonna do it though, because I've done the simple ones to start with, and everything now is big. So I think it's gonna be an all-dayer, champions. You let me know how long you want me to stream. Just tell me when to fuck off, alright? Got Shell coming down, hopefully, if she makes it this time. She's probably still asleep. You asleep, woman? Come on, champion. Oh, what the fuck? They put these cup washers on that are like pressed onto the bolt. Oh, people keep asking you where you can get one. So what you telling me, Six, is not all your customers hate you? Champions, get over to Six's channel. He makes about 3 videos a year, but they're very good. This is Dr. Gear in the comments. Find his channel, get over there. He's a lot more professional than I am. He's fucking, who isn't? Ew, it's like a black goop on the pots. Oh yeah, that pot's smashed open. What's that? 100k. No, 10k. 103. I might. Oh yeah, that one's fucked as well. Alright, let's get this thing out. Not here to fuck spiders. All 3 of them. Yeah, we're a day ahead of you. Magisterium. I'll have to look up your channel. Do you build guitars? What do you do? You better not be one of these people with an awesome name for your channel and then you got no content. It's a Memphis Marshall, yeah. I did like the, was it the Valve King? Wasn't too bad, Peavy. Is she bringing sushi? I hope so. I was gonna have a burrito, but I had an anger management burrito last night. I was here till 9 o'clock, and she was in Penrith drinking, so I went and picked her up. But I hadn't eaten all day, so I needed an anger management burrito, and I got that. The local Mexican takeaway joint, Guzman Gomez. It's like a hangout for young kids after hours. That's pretty cool. Like, it does sell beer, but obviously none of them were drinking it. And kids don't really drink these days anyway because they're smarter than us fuckwits. But yeah, it's cool to see all the kids hanging out and having a good time and just forming their little hangout, sort of reminiscent of back in the day with like the juke joints and shit. I was like, that's pretty cool. It kind of sucks that it's just a Mexican joint. It should be something a bit cooler than that, but whatever. They're socialising, getting out and hanging out. It was cool to see. Good on them. Just guitar repairs and customization. Cool. I've really got to do more guitar videos, but I don't know. It's like, here's me pulling a fret out. Multiply that by 24. Here's me cutting some fret wire and rolling the fret wire. Multiply that by 4. Here's me cutting the individual frets and cutting their tangs. Multiply that by 48. It's just, it seems just samey. I don't know. No, this Mexican place is nothing authentic, Dustin. It's not authentic at all. It's I think is it American owned? I think the guy who runs it, the CEO or whatever, is American. Well, he's got an American accent. I think he's an Australian citizen, but he's a bit of a cockhead apparently because Michelle used to deal with him for travel. I shouldn't say that on stream, but whatever. So yeah, the only real authentic Mexican place that I've been to is Dos Señoritas in where is it? I always get those towns mixed up. It's on Victoria Road anyway. Drummoyne. It's near Guitar Factory. Yeah, that's really nice, that place. Used to be in like a real estate, like an ex-real estate building, and they still had all the, all the properties, like the board that's up the front that's got all the listings. they still had that and still had the listings on it, and they turned it into like a feature screen, but it still had the properties on it. Whatever, get them in there, get them paying. But you'd go there, and if there was a lineup, and there was always a lineup, that's how you know it's a good restaurant, right? If there's no lineup, you've got to be a bit sus on it, particularly in the city. But you're out the front waiting for a table or even a bar seat to fucking open up, and they come out and crack a beer for you. Here you go, have a Corona on the house. And as soon as you sit down, they bring out the salsa and the tortillas. Am I getting that right? I don't know. And they had a little donkey you could sit on out front and put on the sombrero and take your photo. But yeah, it was good authentic stuff. And you'd eat so much because everything was there was a lot of share plate type stuff as well. And oh man, last time we went there, we were that fucking stuffed. We got back to the car and we pretty much had to lie on the pavement for a while just to let the food process before we drove home. I'm not one for like eating a large amount. Normally I eat like a bloody sparrow. But yeah, we were proper stuffed after that. Everything's just so good, and the chili like proper hot if you want it. What is an anger management burrito? Come on, man. By the way, how do you all do the @username thing? Do you just type it? Yeah, I just copy and paste, put a @ symbol in front. Lol. It's not. Yeah, it's 2023. You can't expect to have like any of that shit automated. Don't even have hoverboards, Lyle, as if we're going to have automated ats. Just think like a Linux user, Lyle, and embrace having to type everything and find some kind of, perceived superiority through it. So this is that weird goo holding on. They've put like a goo on the jacks. Is that a Memphis lock washer? Memphis, Mississippi. Where are they made? I don't know. Is this Mexican one? Yeah, Mississippi. It's a Mississippi lock washer. Just a bit of tar. Looks like butyl mastic. Yeah, it's weird. I haven't seen that on PV amps or otherwise. Alrighty then, let's get to work. Put the chassis aside. Kind of feel like I want a seat for this one. Sitting down on the job. 7:42. We're running behind, legends. We're running behind. Oh, these are those 4-pin pots. I doubt I'll have them. So I think we're going to have to put this one aside. So we've already lost. We've already lost the battle. That one. Ooh. I think the reverb one. I don't know. I might be able to retension it. No. Sounded like Fran then. Let's go. I got a new little Z holder for the camera. We might be able to just retension these, possibly. The end stops come back. Give it some tension. The little tabs. They're pissy pots, don't get me wrong, but if we put a new one in, it's still going to be just as pissy. Who's that out there bashing shit? Don't you know I'm trying to fix shit? Go away. What are you doing? That's just the guys next door loading shit in, or ute or something. Poor bastards working a Saturday like me. Where'd you get the chair from? Don't buy this chair, it's a piece of shit. I'm still trying to find a decent drafting chair. They're all fucking pus. It's like trying to find a good set of scissors. You've really got to look hard these days. Or a good stapler or something. There's just so much shit out there that... See, it's not just amps that I'm negative about. Every product is shit these days. Meridian, Mississippi, yeah. So this one, the ring that hold the footrest ring is impossible to get tight enough that it doesn't undo itself and fall down. It's a year and what is it, like 3 years old now? So fair enough. But the now the what am I trying to say? The thing in the middle, the pneumatic piece of shit in the center, is alright 90% of the time. But when you're working on an amp, and it always seems to be when you're stressed and you got the shits, you start going dink, dink. Oh man, it's so frustrating. And then some days it doesn't do it. It's like it knows that you're not happy, so it does it. So after looking at that, we probably didn't need to remove the board at all. Oh no, yeah, those solder connections are cracked on the input jack, so you can literally see the pin moving down the bottom there. So not fantastic. We'll clean that up, resolder it, maybe put a bit of a bend on the lead if there's enough length. Steel case. Okay. I found a tech bubble failure company closeout. Ooh, tech bubble failures. Yes. How good are they? We're the vultures that come in and clean up the carcass of startups past. Just getting another drum thrown. Yeah, well that's... I've got a like a perching stool, but it's got a plastic seat. It's like really hard rubber, so it's not comfortable in the long term. It like literally pinches your ass. But in short term, it's great for it'd be good for like a retail front counter if you've got a tall counter. Just perching while you're processing an invoice or sale or whatever. But sitting in it long term, yeah, it smashes your ass. Not in a good way. Don't know what you're into. You out of bed yet, Michelle? She's still asleep for sure. She would have commented by now. See you, Travis. You're probably already gone, but yeah. So part of the reason these crack is because the hardware is not tightened up. So once we tighten the hardware, they'll be hunky-dory, bro. Harbour Freight as a bench stool. Yeah, but you gotta get something nice. Otherwise, you're gonna have the same piece of shit that I got. Good chairs cost good money, man. No two ways about it. Reverb unblocked your second account. Oh, there must be an actual human in charge there. That's good. So everyone, 6 in Australia is taking advantage of our shit dollar and selling to you blokes. So jump on 6's Dr. Gear's website on Reverb and buy some cool used shit. It's got tons of synth stuff. This isn't a paid promotion because he's got no money. So, oh, it's the subwoofer butt kicker. Do you want me to put a high pass on it for you, or are you enjoying it? Speaking of smashed ass. Okay, so just having a wee look at everything else. Zoom out a little bit so you can get some context. That camera is not playing the game. It's in auto mode. I think I'll go manual. No, I don't have time to play with this stuff. Seriously. Don't have time to do anything these days. Let's open her up a bit. And just lock her in, Eddie. Should just lock the focus, but I think it's actually focusing okay today, isn't it? Alright, sweet. Sweetwater store. What? Click. What does this take us to? What's Lyle putting links up for? Oh, that's the... Oh. Nitro gas. What? What do you need nitro for? Yeah, that looks alright. I'd probably prefer wheels, but obviously that's not going to happen on a drum throne. Excuse me. I can't believe how you make it look so easy. Make what look so easy? Reflowing solder joints. Kind of is easy, bro. But it's the tools. Okay, so all of this occurred because of loose hardware. So tighten your hardware. When you get a new amp, run over it like when you get a new, say you get a new $20 push bike. I'm throwing a spanner over that thing. I'm not riding that 80k an hour down a hill and trusting it. I'm definitely gonna not go the full torque wrench, but like you see those little pit bikes on eBay and shit, people are buying them and just straight away riding them. And screw that. I'm going to run a spanner over them. Let's put it that way. So it's a bit like that with amps. Manufacturers can't be trusted to do the right thing, so just run a spanner over them. Run a little tube socket over the sockets and the pots. All the hardware should be checked, and your amp will last a lot longer. I think Lyle had a video about that recently, didn't you? Didn't you, big fella? Oh, get off. So if you're having trouble soldering, Curtis, what solder are you using? 9 times out of 10, that's the problem. People using inappropriate solder. There's task specific solder, and there's fucking EU region lead free shit solder, which you don't use unless you're manufacturing a product and exporting it to the EU grudgingly. So I know a lot of guys use Eutectic solder, which melts and resolidifies at a different temp or something. I can't remember, but I just use plain 6040. But what's important here is the flux. So I use generally across the board. I used to just use this on the vintage stuff because it's really good at breaking through. What I'm trying to say, it's really good at breaking through oxidization on contacts, on eyelets and stuff. So it's good for the vintage things. That C551 is the flux. So I got the same solder over here. This stuff's a bit more gentle, but I find that it often doesn't break through. It's a bit of a pain in the ass. Even soldering to new component leads, it can be a little bit shy. So that stuff sort of, I'll put that aside, and it's emergency stuff only. But you got to make sure your solder's fresh. Like when I order it, they literally ship it in a vacuum bag because it can't be exposed to moisture because the lead will corrode, and then that will form oxides that will contaminate your solder joint, make life hard as well. Yeah, Kester's good stuff. You get that from CE distribution. But yeah, this stuff's great. The 511. And to be honest, it sounds silly, but it smells nicer too. You bought 511. Oh, good on you, Richard. Someone's actually listening to me. That's nice to know. Most people tell me I'm a fuckwit and I should kill myself. But you're one of the good guys. Alright, so looking around, I can't find any other real serious incursions on my standards. So let's clean the pots. Let's get heat transfer compound. Let's have a heat transfer compound party, like the foam parties from the 90s. Slather it all over our moobs. This stuff's dried up. See, it's all crusty. So that's not doing much of fuck all anymore. So we're going to apply some new stuff on there. See that? It shouldn't be like crumbly. It's like dust. So we'll clean that off. That's why it hasn't ended up all over my bench, because it's pretty much not a paste anymore. It's like a powder. Otherwise you'd have shit everywhere. Bit of alcohol, isopropyl. Yeah, throw the old solder out, Victor. It's no good to you. It's just going to cause you heartache and misery and introspection. Now, who wants that? No one. Oh, where's... Mate, you don't see all the comments because I delete them and I ban them before anyone sees them. So these trolls, they post shit, and I think they just assume, like most tech channels, some old bloke that just logs on like once every month. I'm on the ball. If people post shit, it's gone within 2 minutes. So there's no point posting troll shit because it's just, you're wasting your time. It doesn't get to me. I don't give a fuck. If anything, I feel bad for you for having like the kind of sad life that would make you sit down and actually spend time typing that. So yeah, it doesn't bother me. If anything, it just, I don't know. I don't know what the motive behind saying stuff like that on YouTube is. Smear it all over our moobs. Yeah. Nothing wrong with a moob party. What are you doing playing me on speakers, Mark? That's my biggest question. This is not fit for human consumption, this channel. Alright. Let's clean our pots. There we are. Tech tip in the States. Reverse your car battery leads to go from AC to heat. Hey. It's Peltier. I've also seen professionally changed pickups with leaded and unleaded solder blobs in the pots. Yep. I don't know if you guys follow me on Facebook or Insta, but I put a photo up a while back of a pot I found in a guitar, and it had like, it was like a, I don't know, like a walnut sized lump of solder on the back of the pot. It's like, dudes, no, stop, put down the soldering iron. God. Well, hopefully these pots are going to play nice now, but they are still terrible pots. I might write down their values and take some photos. That one's annoying because it's dual gang. Let's give them a clean. We'll see how they come up. Now, because there's no vent in the bottom, we've got to bleed it in from the top as before. Just not too much. And we'll use a rag to soak up the excess. Not like that Princeton where there was like a litre of oil in it. That was fun. Yeah, I got hate on that one too. there was two blokes and the comments were right under each other. One of them's like, "Oh, you should have done more. You should have." Oh, I don't know what he was on about. And then the other guy's like, "Oh, you did all this and you charged a fortune. They should have just thrown it in the bin. You're ripping them off." It's like, A, how do you know how much I charge? B, the customer agreed to it. That's why the job occurred. Oh yeah, it's just whatever you do, you're wrong on YouTube. So use JBC for £60. Fucking hell, Richard, nice one. That is a golden deal there. Any JBC for £60. Holy hell. Was that another dead start up there, Richard? Hakko FX-888D. It's good. I don't like the menu structure. I've got one over there for the guitar work. I like the 951. That's what I would have got. The one that Lyle's got. 936s are the way of the dodo now. I'd stay away from them, Lyle. They're getting the elements, getting even the tips is getting difficult. You can't get... There's so many fakes out there. There's lots. There's more fake 936s on the market than there is real 936s in the second-hand market. So stay away from the 936s. Just go for a 888 if you're budget-oriented, or if you want something really nice, get a 951. I don't like the Fisher and Price look of the new Hakkos. They look like fucking toys, which sucks. But it is what it is. People would freak if they knew the charge on that rusted basement. Yeah, you can't say anything cost wise because people will be, "Oh, that's cheap as. That's cheap." And then the next person will be, "That's ridiculously expensive." It's like, yeah, but fucking where are you? Like South Sandwich Islands? Like do you still you know, harvest whale fat for a living? Like there's things called socio-economic regions, and sometimes what's expensive for you isn't expensive for someone else, or it's still expensive but worth the investment. Yeah, I've still got a 936 right here. It still works, but it's kind of annoying and slow, and its thermal capacity is not brilliant. And the pace isn't much better. They're old school. These are old school irons. I want to get one day. These are doing the job, but I want to get one day a induction set, and that's probably going to be when I start doing production, manufacturing things, because time is of the essence. But yeah, the 936, the Hakkos over here are all obsolete. The Hakko 474 with the 815 iron. That's the extractor, and the 936 with the 915. I don't know, it's worn off. That's how I knew you were using a 936, Lyle. That sound. That's the 936 sound. This is the pace sound. And this is the 936. You can tell. And then you hear the 888. We get paid to listen to things for a living, so you pick these things up. Stained glass iron. Some of the amps that come in, I swear that's what they used, was. Alright, let's give this a run for its money. I'm tempted to run it outside, but we better put it on the heatsink. Like, you could run that without a heatsink for in idle for a couple of minutes before you started having any issues. Yeah, the Chinese 936 clones. I had one, ordered it. It was, am I clipping? Sorry. I had one, ordered it. It was said genuine 936. I thought, oh, fuck 'em. I ordered it. Turned up, it was fake. I cracked this one open, showed the photos, compared it. Told them it was fake. Told them I want a refund or I'll report them. They said, here's a full refund and keep the iron, because they were trying to shut me up. So I gave it to my mate. Now he's got a 936 clone and he's still going with it. Baseman owner has had me do a lot of amps over the years, so I'm inclined to do a package versus hourly. Yeah, that's what people don't understand too. Sometimes you do a bit of horse trading, you know. Still use a Hakko 701 rework station. Yeah, that's an old bugger. Still get parts for it from Wes. I think that uses the same interface as the 936, the plug. Yeah, I knew you were gonna follow through with that job, Lyle. I know sometimes when jobs aren't, like, I'll do fun jobs, but you're all business. But I could tell that you were gonna follow that one through, and I'm glad you did, because that, A, it's a fucking kick-ass video, and B, it's a kick-ass amp now. It's a piece of art. But, you know, I'm sure you've had comments that, oh, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. He shouldn't have done that. He's ripping the customer off. It should have gone in the bin and should have bought a Boss Katana. Should have brought a Fender Tone Master instead. It's just as good and it's lighter. Get off the crusty schmoo. Oh shit, I got a vote today too. Forgot about that. Loaded the parts cannon. Are you a AVE watcher, Alan? A healthy layer of schmoo in this chassis. Head down the street in a moment to do the voting thing. Literally block down for there's a polling place. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, they're all over the place where I am too. They're all local schools. And yes, I am voting yes. Basically, these days, if you want a principled position, just vote the exact opposite of what everything that Murdoch owns tells you to vote for, and you'll be sweet. Fucking ballsack head. Alright, thermal compound. Nope, that's flux. It's not going to work well. Alright, so let's get in position so we're not getting schmoo everywhere. None of the other parts show evidence of overheating or no cap schmoo. I've actually got Nichicons in here, which is nice. A couple of Lelons too, Elners. Bit of a cocktail of caps. Only 85 rated, but this thing doesn't get too hot. Correct rated fuses. Yep. Bell fuse, they're good quality. Do the old reseat the chips trick. I remember Dad telling me when he repaired computers back in the day, I'm talking like, you know, like two 386s and shit, half the time just pressing the chips down like that would fix the problem. Okay, what are we watching now? ToneMaster hating, you ToneMaster hating snobs. I've gigged over 100 gigs with my ToneMaster Twin, and well, I'd still rather use the 73 Twin. Yeah, the guitars yes. Yeah, cool. That's good, Mark. I want you to be happy with your amp, despite whatever model it is. Like, that's what people don't get. I want everyone to be happy with their amp. It's not an ideological position. It's a it's a practical position. But you played 100 gigs. How long in? Like, is it still in warranty? The irrefutable thing is, if it's not in warranty, Fender won't look at it or supply you parts. So if it's out of warranty, the chances of getting it repaired are almost zero. It's not our fault, it's Fender's. So literally, some of their models are on an internal Fender, and I've seen it, a DNR list, right? So Fender internally will not repair it. They won't even look at it. So if it's in warranty, they give you a new one. If it's out of warranty, they don't manufacture parts for these things. Every part they've manufactured for these things goes in a product and gets sold. So there's no spares. Once that part's obsolete or you're out of warranty, whichever comes first, they will refuse to even look at it, and they won't even supply the parts to repairers. So that's all I'm saying. But yeah, if you're happy with the amp, that's fantastic. That's our end goal, man. It's what we want, bro. Apply the toothpaste. Yeah, and the YouTube commenters don't understand that. What we want is what the customer wants. They think that we're like trying to put up barriers or some shit. I don't know. Yeah, I've got reports off a few people regarding the Deluxe as well, Lyle, that it felt like there was an artificial brick wall in it. But maybe the Twin, because it's not power limited, maybe the Twin's a bit more open. I'm hoping that's the case. It seems like trying to put an artificial ceiling to the amount of output power there is maybe where they've come a gutser, as Dave Jones would say. Yeah, I think we all know that T777, but you know, Mark's just telling us his experience, and I'm grateful for him telling us that. It's like, you can't say someone's wrong because they're just telling you what they experienced. They're just telling you what they experienced. So, yeah, happy days. So I hope the little choo-choo gives you a long life, mate. To be honest, like if it did shit the bed, it's probably just going to be the ice power module that needs replacing, which isn't the end of the world. It's just when their DSP boards fail, because that's in-house Fender stuff. whether or not they decide that you're worthy of getting a replacement. That's the biggest boner killer there. Where are we at? 8:14. We're not even halfway through, mate, and we're 2/3 of the way through the video, so I've lost. It's already over. Go home, everyone. Nothing to see here. So I'll start a poll. Should I stream till they're all sorted, or just cut it off at 9? Speaking of PV, how about that VTM killing? Yeah, VTM's great. It's just their cabinets are so fucking heavy. 22 watt emulation on 100 watt ice module. Yeah, I think the soft compression there is the issue. But yeah, I wonder if the twin has more of that bite and that spank that we've come to love, that we know and love. I'm starting to use guitarist terms. The spite, the spank, the bang, the spark, it's just got the it's got the So I'm just opening YouTube again, see if it has fixed itself. Not holding out much hope. Okay, so I'm missing one nut. Where's that gone? Oh, there it is. It's hiding. Live stream. View in live control room. Man, those LED panels still put out a bit of heat, eh? I can feel it cooking my head. Imagine if it was back in the day when everything was incandescent still. My God. Oh my God. Pressing those pot casings on. Alright, let's start a poll. Start a poll. Stream until all fixed. Okay, stream until all fixed. This is hard. And at 9 AM. Start poll. Since a very democratic day, we'll have a vote here as well. Now, before I put that in, and got white schmoo everywhere, I should have cleaned the front panel, because it's much easier before you have pot shafts everywhere. So let's do that. YouTube keeps asking me to insert ads. Now would be a good time to insert ads. Clearly it doesn't know what this channel's all about. I'll hit the ad button if I go for a poo or something, but not while I'm standing here. Front panel cleaned. Alright, let's try that again. The catalyst is great. It works well at proper volume. Okay. I think a lot of them don't... yeah, I don't know. There's a lot going on in valve amps, let's put it that way. 36 votes. Nice. Thanks, legends. All right, let's end the poll and show the results. End poll. I just tried it in OBS and it didn't work. Maybe it works on. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh shit, 92%. Well, looks like we're in it for the long run. What happened with that Rivera that sounded like hot ass? It's back. I got him to bring it back. He uses only the clean channel, so he wasn't fussed. And I said, look, yeah, it's irking me. It sounds like one of the stages not biased right in the gain channel. So with that, and I was talking to Six about this too. A lot of Riveras just don't sound as fantastic as everyone makes out. So I kind of knew that, and I thought, oh yeah, it's not really a high gain go-to amp, so maybe that's just how it sounds. I don't know. I don't get that many Riveras, but of course I got hatred in that as well. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. You don't know anything about Riveras, blah 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 blah. It's like, yeah, dude, it's Australia. There's not that many out here. Sorry I wasn't born having like an intrinsic knowledge of every single amp manufacturer on the planet and every little quality of every single amp that they've ever made. So I don't know, maybe it's because I've got high turnover of repairs. People get really upset if there's anything at all that I'm not privy to. I don't know. So yeah, clean channel sounded good. Drive channel just had this weird fuzz, sort of like fuzz on the decay of the note, and a little bit flabby. Riveras are flabby. I've had that in the past with many others. When you try and push them hard, like even the knucklehead and stuff, it's not a very tight overdrive. It's pretty loose, but there's a slight fuzz in the background that didn't sound quite right. Now it's also mic'd on axis with a 57. Close mic'd, so that didn't help either. It didn't sound as dramatic as the video in the real room, and I was in a hurry, so I didn't stop and listen to the audio on the video until later, and that's when I realized, okay, yeah, it doesn't sound very good on the recording. But yeah, that earned a lot of hatred online because you know, I'm a hack, I'm an idiot and all of that. Fuck me, if people are calling me a hack, what are they doing to all the other channels where they're like switching the neutral and soldering shit with a fucking Goodwill iron, and they've probably got nothing but praise for them. Who knows? I used to think my Vibro Champ didn't sound as good as I thought it should. 5 years of guitar lessons, it sounds a lot better. Yeah. Enough with your hurt feelings. Fucking, I wasn't dwelling on it. I'm just talking shit, man. Come on, nut. I suppose we should test it before we put everything on, but I just want to check that these pot nuts are going to play the game. We'll have to get some replacements. 1/2 inch. Not quite. I think these are... Are they metric? Surely not. Yeah, they are. What's with the metric stuff on the American amp? 12mm. Limiting the output, need to use tube model of soft clipping, which is truly not what you get. The brick wall is just not musical. Yeah, Laura, when it broke up, did you sense any clipping there, or was it just like compression? Is that sort of... Come on, champ. Play the game. They've got this square profile to the thread, and if you don't get the nut aligned just right, it likes to cross thread. You get that on a lot of the Marshall stuff as well, because they're made for a square chassis hole instead of using a lock washer. One reason my kid doesn't believe me is because I don't want to see the I don't want to see the tab, just play the track. Oh, they're doing this. You trust tabs. Man, I can't remember the last time I've seen an accurate tab. Kids have got it so hard learning stuff these days, eh? There's just so much misinformation. The internet makes everything way harder than it should be. It's really a shame. Right, let's put a block under that so we're not sitting all skew-if. There we go. Just sitting semi-skew-if. There we go. This has actually got a speaker outlet on this one, which is good. Looks like someone's reflowed that, but that looks okay. 100 watts, 20 volts RMS. Well, thanks for that. 8 ohms. Well, we've got a 16 ohm. I've got a couple of... Oh, here you go, Jace. What's going on, champ? How's Melbs treating you? Alright, the reverb pot works again. We're up to amp number 5, Jace, so we're well behind. I think I was... the old clickbait got away from me there. What can you do, eh? Worth a try. Allowed myself 18 minutes per amplifier. I thought, I could probably do that. No. Alright, let's just use the annoying signal generator for starters. Click. Bit of hum. Let's give it some square waves so we can test the EQ. Need a square wave because it's got more harmonics on the clean channel, and you can go to that was like 30 hertz. Let's go to 400 hertz, and when we give it a bit of clip, we're bringing those channel. When we clip it, we're bringing in those harmonics, which allow us to check the EQ properly. Alright, so mid pot still not great. What's that? A 200 or 20k? Oh, Jesus. 20k. Alright. I think some of those pots aren't coming good. Sounds almost like there might be DC on that pot. Let me have a look. Wake up meter. Which one? That one. Nah. No DC, just a shitty pot. Let's give it a blast. So pressing on the board is making things crackle, but I think that's the pot itself. I have to have a look at what we've got in the parts cannon. I think so. When it's got the compound on it, the cleaning fluid, it comes good. But when it dries out, it may come back. I think that mid pot is beyond it though. It's a bit annoying because I think most of the pots I got here are going to be for valve amps, so higher impedance stuff, so like 250, 500, 1 meg. And that post gain's gone back to shit once the cleaner's dried out. So, alright, what are we dealing with? Post gain, mid, lead, pre gain's good. Go back to the clean channel. They're all good. So probably 2 pots, the post gain and the mid we'll have to change out. So that one might have to sit aside while I order them. Let me just see what I've got in stock. I don't have many 4-pin pots. Some from the Marshall stuff, but it's probably something I'm going to have to order. What values are we looking for? Mid 20k. Oh. Hey. I think that's the one, legends. Higher quality too. Let's just have a look. Yeah, I think that's it. Fuck. That's our day. Alright, what's the other one I need? Post gain 250k. That I reckon I will have. There's a used one off a Marshall board. I suppose in a pinch we could use one of them, but yeah, I think that's going to be it. It's 10k, 1 meg, 200k. Oh, they're linear though. And this one is linear. Cool. Alright, so we've got a mids pot. Looks like we haven't got a... Oh, hang on. Oh, that's 1 meg. 1 megaroony. One meg. It's no good to us. Well, that's frustrating. Got any anything down here in the Maybe if we pull one off a... Oh, yeah. The old, hanging on to the old TSL board. 250k, 200k, B200k. What's 50k between mates, eh? I think I'm going to harvest that one. Harvester of potentiometer. Oh, 250k trim, 20k trim pot. Mate, I got that can-do attitude today. Alright, what am I looking for? B200k. Alright. Let's pull out that one. Let's pull out this one. And of course I'm not charging them for these pots. I need a smaller tip. Story of my life. Oh God, it always blocks when Lyle's watching. I'd be fine for days and then Lyle's on stream and it blocks. Of course he probably doesn't believe that. Still got signal? Yep. Just put fresh batteries in. The thing with these things is the lead free solder often blocks them because it's hot right at the tip, but it tends to drop in temp as the solder finds its way down the nozzle. Usually it's already molten by that point and it gets sucked through, but some of the lead free stuff can re-solidify down in the nether regions. That's better. These little strain relief tags, sometimes you need to use a bit of wick just because of the shape of them. Let's go a smaller tip. Still warming up. Michelle, gonna bring me more coffee? Yeah, I got braid right here. Probably shouldn't put that in there if it's still plugged in. Braid just devil gobbles into the shot. Dangles, I guess you meant to say. Alright, we're up the temp. Bit of fresh solder. Bit of fresh Sodom. Get right in there, you know. Not that you can see because my camera kung fu is not kung fu fighting. But it is fast as lightning. Hoocha. Get out, get out! Silly Marshall not using through-plated holes. Come on, champ, play the game. Alright, one free pot. Always in one. We've got to remove that board now. Again. So let's get it into a position to do so. Now I've got Kung Fu fighting in my head. So yeah, I shouldn't have done up all the nuts. I was getting too keen. Too optimistic. See, this is what happens when you get optimistic. Yeah, I haven't got the BOFA going because I'm soldering sporadically. It's a pain in the ass to turn on and off. But yeah, I should have the BOFA going, but when you're doing vintage restos and the solder and residue on the board is just this crusty, horrible, built up, stinky shit, the BOFA's a must, and the wax as well. But working on modern stuff, the occasional solder joint here and there, you know, it's not critical. Okay, we've got 45 minutes till I've got it open. Hopefully Michelle makes it here so I don't have to. I can keep going. But she hasn't chatted yet, so not that I've seen anyway. If anyone sees Michelle chat, be sure to tell her to come down and run the shop and bring me a coffee and make me breakfast and mow the lawn. After fixing after fixing a Blues Junior with one of Brad's board, it works great. Well, that's good. That's what they're for. Was a little bit frightening. Hoo-cha. Hmm? 12 mil. Nope. That's the one. So, whiskey boys, whiskey. I just got two fresh bottles of the Fuji single malt. I'm on a Japanese whiskey kick, getting ready for our trip next year. I've had the Fuji's blend, but now I've got the Whiskey Club put out the single malt, so haven't cracked them yet. I've got like 6 bottles that I haven't cracked yet, which is weird for me. Normally I just have 1 or 2 and drink them. What the hell's a wobble pop? I replicated Evel Knievel stunts on a heavy Schwinn with chopper handles and a banana seat. I ain't scared of nothing. Yo, come on. Man, that stuff's really got some grab to it. I've got the bike here today. I'll probably go for a run after this. Knock off at 2, go for a run until 5, and then go for drinks with my woman. All right, let's rip some pads, eh? So, want to go this way. So we need the post gain, which is that one, and the mid, which is that one removed. So 254 and 203. Okay. Let's turn it around now so I don't get nappy rash cream all over me. Oh yeah, the wafer's broken, I can see that now. Couldn't see that from the top. Yeah, flimsy fucking things. Let's have a look. Penny boy. Penny boy. Does whatever Penny boy does. So you can see the leads wobbling around there. That's indicating that the wafer's probably cracked right through. That's not good. So that's a 203, so that's 20000. So that's 20k. And that's this one. Pop one of them in. See, this is the joy of stocking parts. You can actually get shit off the bench same day if required. Not that I usually offer that, but means you don't have to have like a cognitive oh okay, yeah, I'm working on this, okay, order the parts, put it away, get it out again, okay, I've waited 6 months for the fucking parts to arrive, now they're here, okay, what was wrong with it, alright, get it out, you know, get all the parts out, clear the bench, just fucking work on it the same day. But we kind of have to in Australia, so the weight on parts is usually exorbitant. No, not, well, the cost is exorbitant, shipping's exorbitant, but the weight on parts is ridiculous, and it's despite how many times you explain it to a customer, they still don't understand. So makes sense, at least out here, to stock parts. Come on, champ, melt, melt. Yeah, same deal on that one. Maybe that's just how they are, I don't know. Maybe they're all that shit. Right, so that one gone, that one gone. That was the 254. I'll put in a 200k. It's just the master volume, so it's still going to reach output stage clipping. That's not an issue. You kind of don't want that anyway, especially in a school amp. Oh, complication. They're different heights. That's not going to work. Okay, can that. Can't use them. Fuck's sake. So I think this amp has to go in the bin. Literally because 2 pots that aren't available. What we could do is run some leads and just put chassis mounted pots on there. Something stuck in the tip. Now the tip's fucked. Ah, joy. Why would I get into parts manufacturing? What? Oh, okay, here's $3 trillion to start a fucking potentiometer manufacturing plant to fix old pieces of shit that no one wants to pay any money for. Come on, man. You're smarter than that. Yeah, so the shafts, I thought we were on a winner there, but you can see that shaft's lower than those two. It's out of alignment, so... Because these have got these monstrous big long legs on them for some fucking reason. Probably half the reason they're broken in the first place, but that one's out of alignment, so it's not going to work. I got excited. Shouldn't have. Repair is not something to get excited about. Alright, so these are 4-pin, but only 3 of the pins are used. Don't ask me why they use 4. There's got to be a reason. So we're probably still going to have to order some chassis mount ones, because I doubt that going to have that exact type. Because PV just always has to be different, alright? They've always got either 4.75mm bush shafts or some other weird shit that no one else on the planet uses. So what have we got? What was it? 20k, 250k, 20k, 250k, 20k. $25k at work too. Within pot tolerance. Where'd I put them? Oh. Could just use those ones mounted upside down, because I don't think I've got anything with the same shaft. It's still mechanically fixed. Yeah, I think we can do that. Alright. You sort of got to piss with the cock you got with this shit. Don't really have much choice. What's the end game, lads? An amp that works. We can do that, can't we? Why'd they give you shit about that? It's just objectively true. Or maybe that was more PV shills. You should have them source the parts themselves. Who? Have who source the parts themselves? I hope you don't mean customer. Can you imagine that? Yeah, source this pot with this length shaft and this length bushing with this bushing diameter, this shaft diameter, this resistance, this taper, 4-pin, this height off the board, and if there's anything wrong, you're on your own. Can you imagine how many times it would take them to get the right part? Just pick a nice mid-level. Yeah, that's... I've had to do that in the past just to get something on the road for that day. So whereabouts do you keep it? Midday. Alright, well let's wire it halfway. Sweet. And they never came back. Maybe because they don't like me. I don't know. But yeah, I've had to hardwire stuff in the past there. The TBX pot, or whatever that weird blend pot that Fender had for a while there, in some of their deluxe PJ bases. Had to wire some of them halfway because that's where it's the only place the customer used them, just to get them through a gig that day. And then we ordered the actual weird dual concentric pot. But you know, sometimes you got to do a bit of MacGyver shit just to keep the show on the road. It's good. It's fun. Reminds me of my teenage years when it was hard to find pot too. Hard to find a reliable pot supplier. Camera kung fu. Camera kung fu. This is the bit I don't mind doing on live stream, because I know that none of the trolls have an attention span long enough to watch a live stream, so they don't catch all the things I do in the live stream, which works out well. Just roll one for the ham. Roll a joint. roll a pot. Sweet as bro. I've forgotten which one's which. The mid pot was the 20k one, yeah. 203. Let's cut them off about equal. Oh, there's that song again. Sorry, Gooden. Jay Giles band strikes again. It's getting a bit hot in here. Time for the air conditioner, I think. Now, because we're soldering to pins, kind of got no choice but to do a bit of a tack solder, which sucks, but it's about all we can do given the spacing between them. But I might put a bit of heat shrink on them too, just to look fancy. Just in case one of those pins bends at some point and they try and touch each other. No touching. The conversation shouldn't be at Last Dance with Mary Jane. I don't smoke weed. It doesn't work for me. Lots of people I know, they swear by it, but I don't know. I just feel like I've got a clamp on my head, and it's not pleasant. It feels like there's a G clamp on my temples, so it doesn't work for me. Can't remember the last time I put a G clamp on my temples for fun, so yeah. Cold chisel in Vic. What? Cold in Vic? Who? What? Is it cold in Victoria? I don't know. I'm in New South Wales. 20k, that's the mids. Actually says on the PCB what each control is. That's nice of them. Certainly have to have your tongue poked out for this operation. It's actually easier to work on SMD gear than this. Alright, that's terrible. So let's try again. And that's better. Makes your stomach hurt, yeah. I know, everyone's like, oh, it's so natural, it's so good. It's like, yeah, not for everyone, eh? But they refuse to believe it. I sort of get a little bit of aggression off people when I say that. They're like, no, you don't know what you're talking about. It's like, okay, I'm just telling you my experience. Alright, happy days. I still don't believe there's snow in Australia because I've never seen it. Yeah, there's snow. Snow occurs like, I don't know, 40-minute drive from here from time to time. I wouldn't call it rare, but it's not common, but it does happen like a couple of times a year maybe. When we get a cold front through. Hang on, what? Why am I seeing Wizard X and Jim Cox posting the same comment? Are you the same person? Posting from two different accounts? What? Or are you just answering with the same thing because you've never seen it either? Alright, let's go again. Let's go again. Happy days. If we spin that over, hopefully we'll have just enough room. I'll get fucking heat transfer compound all over me. And that is going to work. Oh, just. Oh, look out. Where's my block? Oh. I had to know there'd be a few trip ups, like I knew heading into this it's not all going to be smooth sailing. But you know, it's not too bad. What I might do is put a little lock washer on those things, because I think that's going to be trying to spin. Man, got one of those fishing tackle boxes with the divisions that come out, so of course all the washers spread under the divisions. There's no point having them. Should have glued them in when I first got it. Ooh, might struggle to get the nut on there, but I think it's doable. Our toilets don't spin, bro. We've been over this. I'll go show you later on. I'll have to check there's no skiddies in there first, but no one wants to see skiddies on YouTube, do they? Maybe they do, I don't know. Okay, I don't think that one's going to get the lock washer and the flat washer on there. Or is it? No. So we'll take the flat washer off. I'd rather have a lock washer than a flat washer. It's not biting the thread with both. So now our biggest problem is our pointer will be in the wrong position. It'll be 180 degrees out. Which sucks, but the pot works. So what do you want? What do you want from me? As I said, you got to piss with the cock you got. Alright, let's just do up one or two nuts here and just check that everything's hunky-dory. What are you guys talking about? Uh-oh, Lyle's posted a link. Yes, I do want to leave YouTube. The toilet's different hemisphere because of the Coriolis effect, or what? There we go, a bit of reading while I'm just fucking glaring at this amp. Pre-gain, low, mid, high, post-gain, reverb. Alright, let's give this a good old-fashioned run for its money. Clickety clack. Don't talk back. Still a bit of a hum there. Something. Okay, is that relying on the heatsink for grounding to the chassis? I think it is. Fuck, righto. Alright, so I'm going to have to fix that off. Because it's literally, it wants that to be connected to the chassis. I don't know if it's using... Yeah, I don't know. Surely not. That's weird. But yeah, as soon as I pushed the bracket to the chassis, hum went away and a little bit of crackling went away. Righto. The fuse holder is mounted to the chassis, yeah, but it's an insulated holder. It's not it's not shorting to the chassis or anything. Yeah, that's the mains fuse. Try again. Yeah, crackling's gone. Let's give it some signal. Post gain works. Mid works. High works. Low works. Pre-gain works. Rash and gain switch work. Bright switch works. Obviously channel switch works. Low works, mid works, high works. High had a bit of schmoo on the wiper, now it's good. Presence works. T-Dynamics appears to work. Okie dokie. So let's just do quick measurements, just check the rails of what we expect. Watch out for the mains. 48 volts. Minus 48 volts. Ripple on that. 100 millivolts. And 100 millivolts. Alright. Let's get it back together. I'm not going down that road, Gooden. I replaced a couple of pots. I think it took 5 minutes. Yeah, what was that? Fucking hour? And I've never seen those pots with such long leads before, so I don't know if that's even something you'd even be able to get anymore. The thing with pots is you order them online and they just show a generic photo of a pot. You've actually got to download the data sheet for each series, pass the code, so you've got to PARSE the code, figure out what code you're looking for, and then search that code, and pretty much 9 times out of 10 literally the product has never been manufactured other than for an OEM like PV. So you can get them if you want to buy 100,000 of them, otherwise they just won't process an order. So unless the manufacturer who did that custom order of those specific parameters ordered spares and stocks them and sells them as spares, you just can't get the parts. It literally there's none that exist on the planet other than in another one of these amps. So you've got to sort of think outside the box and come up with other ways to either mount them, or maybe get one with a longer shaft and cut the shaft off, or maybe get one with a longer bushing if it's not circuit board mounted and put a couple of washers on it or something to space it out a little bit. This is all stuff that you've got to do, and it all takes time to figure out. And first you need to find out, just confirm to the best of your abilities that there is no primary source for these components. And then you need to start, once you've pretty confident that you've extinguished all chances of being able to buy one off the shelf, and that's after searching other companies and taking into account postage costs and second source places like eBay and stuff like that. If you're desperate, literally for one pot, a strange pot, on average probably at least an hour on the computer looking for one part, and that's like non-billable hours. So yeah, once you learn the amplifiers where that's commonplace, you tend to just not take them in anymore, because you lose money on them, so there's no point even putting them on the bench. So when you take an amp to a tech and they don't want to look at it, that's probably one of the reasons why. People do get a bit upset when you're standing there and you say no, and they're like, oh, they're out of options now. It's like, oh, what am I supposed to do? It's like, don't know. I don't really care. Buy another amp. You try and help people out, but at the end of the day, if you can't get the parts, you can't get the parts. So you just got to be honest with them. But tis what it is, bro. I wish I could be like Lyle and just work on 60s Fenders, but there's not that many out here, unfortunately. Maybe I should move to the States. No thanks. Yeah, there's a lot to be said for using generic parts. And things like chassis mounted pots. But of course they don't scale well for mass production, so it's just, they're not even a factor with certain price point amps. God, trying to get this nut on there. They really want to cross thread these pots with their square bushings. So now the biggest problem is the pointer being in the wrong spot for those controls. That's going to confuse the hell out of everyone. So maybe actually, I wonder if they're same size as the Marshall caps. I could put a capless one on there and put a cap from another knob onto it and point it where it actually is. It's a possibility. Or maybe just put another knob on it if we've got one of the lines, but again, we've got the same old knob problem. 500 million different types of knobs. And 500 million different types of pots. "20 minutes. I've already broken the thing. We only fixed 50% of them. Not even in the time." I'll no better than to do clickbaity things from now on, sorry. No es bueno. So now I've got to open the shop because Michelle's not here to run it, so she's still in bed probably. Everything back together, secured. I'll go through and just test the power output of everything later. Can't speak, sorry. Alright, so we'll have to go through and find some knobs for that later on. Let's get it back in the cab. Alex, how are you, mate? There you go, look at my coffee cup for a bit. A bit of a clean up. The halfway mark. Vacuum later. Ha! It'll be Miss February. Good stuff. It would be good to do a calendar with our moves out. Lyle, can we do a Amp Tech moves out calendar? That would be so good. We should do it for charity or something. You know I'm a sucker for charity. Let's do a technical difficulties moves out calendar. Hey, big boy. So pretty much everyone here probably came from Lyle's channel, but he does an episode, like an interview, like once a month, with amp or music related peoples. I was episode 1. I was the guinea pig. I was the sacrificial anode. That's alright. We've got a stripped cage nut there. No wonder it was loose. Yeah, Tradio clock, Alex. I never grew out of that really. Not sure why. But it works out well because that's when I hit all the people in the States. Not hit them, but you know what I mean. Ah, oh, damn. The whole thing's got to come apart. I forgot to pull the speaker terminals through when I put the board in. Let's see if I can get to them. I can't see shit. I need my little headlamp. No, got one. See, this is what happens. You just forget stuff like that when you're putting things together. Nah, got them. All good. What's the canary in the coal mine there? It was a little bit difficult because some of the stuff was very American oriented questions. Like a lot of the stuff people were asking about, like I've literally never even seen because there's none out here. Like I've never seen a complete set piggyback cabinet showman or basement or whatever he was talking about with the JBL cabs. I was talking just from a construction point of view, but there's a lot of stuff I didn't have any historical context about, like because some of the amps people were talking about, there's probably literally 5 in all of Australia. So that's the thing. Jeepers. I think I'm going to have to give this thing a vacuum, but I'll do that later. I'm already behind enough how it is. It's harshing my vibe. Hang on. Meanwhile, trying to get DC out of the board of this video. Harvard's. What PV is this? It's a Bandit. Meanwhile, I'm trying to get DC out of the board of this Victoria. Same spot, it always becomes conductive in Harvards and Vibe Deluxe is too so authentic, yeah. As Roy, I was worried about him. He was not in great health last time I was over at the shop. Ooh. He ordered a double chicken bowl from Pollo Loco while I was on the phone with him. Diet Coke, yes, that's fine then. Health, boys, health. That's part of the reason I do the bushwalk videos, because I'm trying to get you off your ass. Get out there and get some sunshine for your mental health, if for anything else. It does help. I know we like to pretend that we're tough, but you need a blue 001 for your basement. Nice. Well, why do you need a blue one for, bro? Just use whatever. Just for historical sake, or is it otherwise original? Man, this thing's dirty. Dirty girl. Alright, let's plug it in and just check everything's still sweet. Now we put it back together. You never know, things come loose, or maybe pull something out when you're reassembling it. Just always check it once reassembled, and also check the reverb tank. Oh, reverb return's working. Sounded creepy. So everyone's going to turn the mid. I might just like literally texture and paint it out. The pointer, I mean. Alright, let's have a quick play. I think I can put the torch away now. Los pollos humanos. Alright. No guitar fucking gymnastics because I'm really shit at the moment, but I just realised I'm clipping the whole time. Fuck, sorry guys. It doesn't sound that loud here. Let me turn the gain down. Excellent sounding amplifier. Get one of them. It's my recommendation for amps under $50. Cool. Alright, so all we've got to do is give that a vacuum and figure something out for that missing knob. Next, we're up to number 6 now. And I've got to open the shop 5 minutes late. Fuck. Still no sign of Michelle, so I guess she's called in sick. So now if we've got customers, we're going to have to go on mute like usual. Which sucks a bit, but it is what it is. I should just go back to being closed on Saturdays, or closed all weekend, but we are a retail outlet, so it's not very conducive to sales, champions. It sucks. Now I've got to bring my game back up. I just forgot. Sorry. Hey. Hey, yo. Alright, that's better. Let's put some background music on and then get a copyright strike. Just 1 minute. Alright, so 50% we got to almost half an hour over. So on average, each amp's taken about 40 minutes. So far. Come on, computer, wake the fuck up. Power saving mode. Why are you in power saving mode? I just turned the computer on, for fuck's sake. Let's turn the air conditioning on. It's about 27 degrees in here now. Not very comfortable with no air movement. Back when I was in the garage, because there was a roller door front and back, you could just open the doors and nice breeze. It could be 40 degrees in there and it still was pleasant. In here, because it's just stagnant air. Yeah, you need some aircon. Oh, the computer updated last night, so now it's going to sit here for half an hour figuring itself out. Fuck's sake. There we go, background music. Alright, back to work. So, next, another PV, another PV, yeah. So we've got 2 Rolands, 2 Fenders and 1 PV. Since we're on a PV stint, let's do another PV. This is a keyboard amp. Since we've already screwed up our contest, I think I'll just have a quick look at chat. Never liked the tone of PVs. It depends how you set them up, bro. I mean, that clean channel's really nice. Just sounded like extra PV distortion when the mic was clipping, yeah. Just extra saturation, bro. Oh, this one looks in better nick than all the others. It's probably still same shithouse pots. But they've all got end stops. So that's a plus. Keyboard / acoustic amplification system. I love it when they put system in the name. Oh, fucking heavy chipboard. Alright, let's have a quick squeeze at this one. Just see what it does. You're on the right voltage. Why does everyone keep switching them to 220 volts? 240 here, bro. Oh, I've got hiccups. Alright. Nothing terrible so far. This might be just a scratchy pots territory. Let's turn the amplitude down a bit so we can test more of the travel of the pot. What? 400 hertz. What's going on? Oh, I unselected the waveform. Alright, so that's just a bit scratchy. Oh, this one's missing a nut. So as a result, it's likely got cracked solder joints. Ooh. That one's real scratchy. Send return. Ring return. Okay, well that won't give us anything. Let's just check the EQ. Give it some harmonics. Bass works. Alright, EQ works. Might just be a cracked solder joint on that jack and a couple of dirty pots on this one. Let's just check the reverb. Reverb's pretty scratchy as well. I think we might have a blown tweeter in this one. Or it might just be the impedance mismatch, sorry. Nah, the tweeter's definitely working, that's fine. It was just wrong impedance on the first channel. It was making the guitar sound very dark. Alright, power off, pull her out. Give her a clean up. We'll probably have to remove the board on this one too, because I think having a missing nut on that socket will be something we've got to access the solder joints to repair. God damn. Bloody skipping chat. You and Lyle make it seem so easy. It makes me wonder if I'm overcomplicating things. Well, what I've been doing today is just practical physical repair of just broken stuff. We haven't actually done any troubleshooting today, really. Let's be honest. That's where things get tricky when you're tracking down, you know, intermittency, like switching circuits not doing what they should. Yeah, if it's power supply stuff or just physical failure of solder joints and pots and whatever, that's, we haven't really done any troubleshooting today. So JB, how you going, champ? All those missing reverb knobs have gone to join the lost socks. Yeah, thanks for continuing the stream. No worries. Leakage down to 50 millivolts from over, what? From over 500 millivolts. I thought you were going to say 500 volts. I'm like, what? 50 millivolts is still pretty significant. That still needs addressing. You know that, but I'm just telling everyone else. Plug guitar, play muted notes, unplug and diagnose, done. Dr. House. This thing that snaps off a PV is usually the reverb knob. Yeah. Oh, you don't need reverb, don't worry about it. Like Lyle likes to say, it hurts when I do this. Oh, well, don't do this. Sufjan Stevens, a man after my own heart. Back in the early noughts, he decided he was going to make an album for every city in America. I think every capital city. Yeah, he got to like 3 and then and stopped. It's a bit like me in this stream. All the best intentions, but They're just playing Sufjan Stevens in the background, that's all. Rightio, this is another one of the ones with the wire disappearing into the cabinet. I'm going to be aware to undo that before we rip it out. Oh, and it's got the reverb tank down there as well. There is no marking on the circuit board for that, so let's make a marking ourselves. Make life easier for ourselves later. Just mark one side of the connector with a permanent marker. Not that permanent, is it? A bit of alcohol and off she comes. Oh, you got a bit of Zener regulation overheated here as well. I should probably address that while we've got the board out. Taking a leaf from Fender's book. There she is. Pretty much the same construction techniques as the last one. Looks a little bit more recent. Probably why it's in better condition. Having a look there, you can see that heat damage I'm talking about, the discoloration in this area. So chances are they're 15 volt Zeners. I've got some of them. I'll put some new ones in, lift them off the board a bit and try and slow that down. Maybe replace those caps while they're there because they've probably copped a bit of heat from them. It's 20 at the eyelet, 50. Yeah, I've noticed that too. Sometimes the eyelet, because I guess you heat it, sometimes the eyelet calms down a bit, but the surrounding board, you just poke the board, poke the bear, and you've got sorry, just adjusting my light here since I turned this shiny fucker on. Should put something up there in the way of it. Take it out. Yeah, probably because you've heated the eyelet and not the surrounding areas, I guess. Check the bias diodes and the flux capacitor. Going good. Down in Bris Vegas, heading back up home in a few hours. Got your email, but need to take some pics. I can't even remember what we were emailing about, Joe, to be honest. I've had that many fucking emails in the last month. It is like 12 different people trying to get advice off me about various things at the moment, and I don't even remember who I'm talking to half the time, so I think what I'm going to have to do is bring in maybe YouTube membership and only give you, email responses to technical questions if you're a member over a certain tier, because there's people just demanding that I help them. Like no manners, just where did you get that part? Fucking someone was asking for where to get a part, and I said, oh, for that I don't know. I think you'd have to scour DigiKey mouse, Element 14, RS components, all the usual suspects. And they're like, what are they? Are they people that you're telling me to contact? I don't understand. And I was like, whoa, if you don't know who those people are, I don't think there's going to be much chance that you can fix that amp. Sorry. It's like, yeah, there's a learning curve for everything, but fixing a complex system and just not even being aware of who DigiKey mouse or Element 14, all the majors are, I think that probably indicates not a lot of experience. That's all. I think it's pretty logical to say that. Unplug that, swing that up. The switch is hardwired, which is annoying. Disconnect the connectors to clean them anyway. This has got slightly less annoying pots. They're the actual metal can types. Yeah, I've been asked that quite a bit recently too. Like, why don't you just make a turret board? Once it's had the shit cleaned off it, it's cycled a few times. I don't know, but I'm assuming you'd agree, Lyle, but I've found that you don't really need to replace them. Just clean them, and once they're clean, they seem to be okay. Yeah, I don't like the idea of just going all out and turreting a Fender amp. How have they done that? They've just crimped it with pliers and then soldered it. Because I can still get it out, so it's not properly crimped. I don't know amp hole. We've got petrol stations over here called amp hole without the H and the E. WD-40 and duct tape, yeah. Sorry, Scotty. What question? Are you being sarcastic there? Sorry, Scotty. Just repeat your question. Are you talking about the blue cap? See, I don't even know questions I've already answered. See, my memory's just mush at the moment. 1,000,000 miles an hour. Hair straight back if I had any. I meant my email question. Oh, I did answer it. Okay. I thought you were talking about in the chat. Beautiful day outside. Be a good day for closing early and going for a mountain bike ride, wouldn't it? Legends. I'm thinking about getting a GoPro with a chest mounted cam, so I can take these on my crazy downhill shit and I don't have to hold a camera. Okay, amps are like cookies. When you lick it, it's yours now. I've got to say, I wouldn't be licking most of the amps that come in here. Not unless I wanted a good excuse to have some days off. Alright, so what are we doing? We're fixing some solder joints, cleaning some pots, probably reapplying thermal compound just like the last one, and we're lifting those Zeners off the board. So let's snap to it. Arsehole at school licked my cookie once. I licked the other side and said it's all yours. Been a while since I've had my cookie licked. Not that long, but you know, longer than I'd like. Oh, that's the transformer mount. I don't want to undo that. Jesus. Mate of mine down at Dramana had one of those harnesses for the GoPro and it's down Arthur's seat. Oh, I know Arthur's seat. Had a moment, went over the front, landed on the GoPro, broke 2 ribs. Oh, I didn't think of that. Yeah. Don't know what is happening here. What? On the chassis or in the chat? Fully seek. Oh, isn't this one of the ones where you got to remove the fucking transformer to get? Oh, hang on. To get the board out. Hope not. There's an XLR input with its machine screws there, which I forgot about. Michael Shoe. Who's that? Someone that like necked himself by accident. Come on. Comply. Comply. Alright. Yeah, crack solder joints. You get a little semicircle around the solder connection. Can be a bit hard to make out because of the reflections, but it's fucking raw. Yeah, I was a little bit taken aback years ago, first time I chatted to Eli, when he does swear like a sailor too. Cool. He's all professional and shit though, but I'm not really, don't know, probably not professional enough, but I've got to live with myself, so if I held myself back, I think I'd annoy myself a lot, if that makes any sense at all. Yeah, maybe I won't get, after all these stories, maybe I won't get a GoPro. Well, it's got to be better than me just holding a camera in my hand while I'm riding a bike like I did last time. It was in the gimbal, like stabilizer, but that's it's even worse. Okay, so this paste isn't completely dried, but it's still pretty crusty. So I'll put some new stuff on there. It never quite goes back the same way if you remove something. Oh look, it's all compound on the board too. Maybe they've got like a roller that they put it on with in the factory. Don't know, bro. Don't know, bro. I'm speaking head first there. Hey, bro. Hey, cuzzy, bro. Grab us a gold loin from the chili bin, would you? I'm very impressed when people can pick up the difference between a Kiwi and an English and Australian accent, because most Americans can't. Think we're English. There is so many different language accents in the UK though. Like you literally, it's a bit like the US, I guess. You're down the street, your accent's different. Here you travel 6,000 kilometres and your accent's the same. Maybe you speak a bit slower, but that's it. That's to do with the water supply more than anything else. Beach Test Brew. Man, that got around, didn't it? Go 4 hours already. Yeah. Not done yet, champ. Is there any way to thin the thermal compound that would make it seep into the gaps? What gaps? Generally, it's applied before assembling the parts. So, you don't need it to be thin. You want it to have a bit of body to it, actually, so it does fill gaps in that respect. If it was too thin, it would sort of wick away from where you want it. A week away, a week away. Wankers is the perfect test word. Wanker! I love that scene in Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Barrels, where the guy gets kicked out of the poker game and he's standing out, he gets thrown out by the bouncer and he's standing in the alleyway and he's just like doesn't know what to say and wanker! Wankers! Love it. Usually, Kim, I haven't heard all Aussie variants. There's generally none, Lyle. Possibly South Australia, and that's about it. If you listen to like Julia Gillard, the way she speaks, our ex-Prime Minister, she's got a very... Yeah, I'm not sure how to describe it, but it is... it's a very different accent. That's really the only difference, unless you're talking older guys, because then they sort of have more of a early BBC type accent, like a little bit more, yeah, sort of nasal, I guess. Well, we don't need no one to tell us what to do, cause we're on our own and there's nothing you can do. You guys know The Living End? Oh, Mick Fryer, speaking of The Living End, time for me to get out of bed. How you going, champ? How's that deluxe reverb I built for you a million years ago? Don't say you haven't used it. So, Living End just came on the radio, and I'm singing Living End into the microphone, and then Mick Fryer comes on. Didn't you buy quad box off Chris Cheney or something? Vintage Marshall quad. I'm so disappointed you sold your JMP 2203. Living End was, yeah, it was one of the first albums I bought too. Prisoner of Society. What a bloody band. And Chris Cheney's a bloody legend still from all reports. Oh shit, hang on, how'd I take them out? Negative pointing towards the pots. Okay. I just forgot there's no fucking silk screen on these things. Negative pointing towards the pots. Where's my texter? Yeah, it's a bit of a pain in the ass, no silk screen on these things. Yeah, Jace is very, very nasal, but I think that's literally nasal. It's not so much the accent, it's just his, like, it's the physical construction of his face. So, I don't think that's so much the accent. He has got a particularly nasal voice. Alright, what are these Zeners? 1N4744A. I think I've got some of them. 1N4744A. We can go up in current rating. 1N4744A. 1N4742A. Ah. It'll be plus minus 15 volt for sure. Let's just look up the data sheet. Living End grew up around the corner from you, legend. What do you mean? Generalising is the easiest thing in the world to do, Lyle. 4744. I'm guaranteeing it's a 15 volt. Yep, 15 volt 1 watt. I think I might have some of them in my unsorted semiconductor box, which I need to get more drawers in order to sort. Look at this. Look at this horse shit. Every time I've got to fish through this, I swear to myself I'll sort it out this weekend. It never happens. I'll just use a 1N52, 52 or 53, whichever the 15 volt one is. $12 volt. Oh yeah. At least they're all still in bags. Oh yeah. Imagine. Oh man. Imagine just having a box of random semis that you got to sort through every time. Look at these things. Let's just put something in there to mark where I was up to. Class D. Class D chip. So one of these chips can form the basis of a 420 watt bridge tied load amp. Look at them. Look at them. That's a 420 watt amp right there. Lots of paralleled up pins. Heatsink top and bottom. So you've got to have a hot air station to solder and desolder them. Yeah, just ridiculous, aren't they? Not sure why I got two of them. I probably got them in advance for maybe a rushed repair, and then it turns out that wasn't what was wrong, as often happens. I have my own box of semis. I'm getting a semi just thinking about it. Digital audio, digital analog converter, PCM7. Yeah, that's from a N-Sonic keyboard. Whenever I need a part, I usually order 2. Or if I need 3, I'll order 5, that kind of deal. And this will be the shit that no one knows what to do with when I cark it. Couple of digi chips. Oh, is that actually, do I need them? No, I need 4049s. I've already ordered them anyway. 5.1 volt Zener. What do I need that for? $20 volt Zener, 24 volt Zener, solid state relay, 15 volt regulator, LM35DZ. What is that, a voltage reference? There's my bag of LND 150s. They've come back online now. There's 25 unopened. So that's good. It's good news. They're still making them. I was worried there they might stop making them. There goes half of the effects loop options for Marshalls. ARM5000F, good flyback diodes. What's this one? 5341, nah. Oh, we'll just go 1N5353 or 52. I forget which one's the 15 and which one's the 16. I think Fender used the 16 because they want to be 1 volt better than everyone else. Bunch of regulators. Eh, thought I had some of them, but anyway. Now, which one's 15 volt? I'm about to book 3 shortish courses in Japanese. The first one starting in December. 1N53, 52, 15 volt. Yeah, because I want it to be fresh when we go over there. If I start it now, I'll probably forget it all by then. So, yeah, that way I can actually make some attempt to speak the local language out of respect. So yeah, there's 3, I think, 30-hour courses, split up into night sessions of like, I don't know, 6 of them per course or something. So I'm going to actually make an effort this time. Made a cursory effort in Germany, but nothing really stuck because the time span was just too short. Japanese is uber hard. No, not German, Japanese. Insert ad for Babbel. No, I don't want to use apps. Apps, they're a bit of a cop-out. I want actual lessons and interactions with people. Plus, doing a night course, because I've got so much spare time, it will give me something to do, you know? Toddlers in Japan speak better than I do. Gozaimasu. Fully sick, bro. Fully sick, bro. Okay, that doesn't make sense. Oh, yay for no silk screens. God. Yeah, no, that'd be the other way around, yeah. Let me just trace this out for a sec, legends. Alright, so you got your positive supply there, negative supply there, positive there. I'll just have a quick look at the schematic of this one. Come on, computer. Yeah. The only Aussie I know. Rise up lights. That's how you pronounce razor blades. Razor blades. Razor blades. Not quite, but yeah, I see your point. There's a few others like that I was trying to think of earlier. Yeah, you don't want to get those Zeners the wrong way around, that's for sure. It's just no silk screen. I'm trying to figure out. So but then there's Zeners, so they're reverse biased. So it's fucking with my head. It's need another coffee. Man, they made this thing for a long time. KB100 started in '84. Oh, Jesus, shut up. Alright, so there's 199, R199, R200. So R199 is a positive. That's a negative, of course, because that's attached to that side of the bridge. So that's R199. So the negative side of the bridge. And then it's got links. So where's that link come from? Okay, yeah, no, I was right. Okay, sweet. That goes to there. That's the negative side. And they connect on the opposite side. Hey mate, how are you?
Hey, how are you?
Not bad. Oh, sorry, champions. Hope I didn't scare you there. That turned into a speaker upgrade. 40 minutes is a long tick. Welcome to the world of retail. What am I catching up on here? What's going on? I don't know how long ago these comments were. But thank you for chatting amongst yourselves, legends. It can be a bit awkward doing this shit while trying to run a shop. And the concurrent viewers have dropped right off, as you'd expect. Right, where were we? I'm trying to figure out the bipolar supply on this with no silk screen. Turn the switch on. No! It's not how it works. Alright, where was I? So, I've got to get this and 4 other amps done before I can do a Marshall TSL 122, and then I think I'll call it a day. That's how quickly a day evaporates. Alrighty then, so where was I? So negative from the bridge goes through that resistor to that trace, and the negative will be the negative of that diode, yes, and the positive comes out there, goes through a link, then goes through a resistor, and then goes through the positive terminal, and that is correct. Okay, now because they're reverse biased, the capacitor positive terminal will actually be on the cathode of the diode. So let's get some what are they, 22 microfarad 50 volters. They're probably fine, but because they've been hugging those diodes, I want to replace them anyway. Some nice Nichicons. Still no sign of Michelle. Suppose she thinks getting up at 11 o'clock's alright. It's like she doesn't even realise that I'm a coffee powered machine. So that's that one. Negative facing down, yes. Alright, we're good. Let's get them soldered. And then we'll start working on the pots and stuff. Man, I'm getting hungry again, eh? It sucks. Fuck. Eating is such a inconvenience when you're a tech. Shits me having to eat. Because you get shaky. You gotta go find something to eat. And the local lunch shop here just shut down because the fucking landlord increased the rent by 35%. What does that tell you about the state of affairs when an industrial area can't even like have a lunch shop because the rent's too expensive? So fucked. It's got to come to a head. We've got to regulate the shit out of that. More regulation. Fuck the landlords. Go and get a job like everyone else, you fucking greedy fucks. Anyway, sorry, enough swearing. Oh, someone doing a wheelie. Brad, can you talk about full-wave rectifiers versus half-wave rectifiers and Fender amps like Fender 65, twin reverbs, reissues? Watch, you only use 2 diodes in your silver face rebuild. Yeah, it's a full-wave rectifier, but it's got a center tap. So there's some good articles on that. I think it's all about circuits. Wave rectifier. I saw a good tutorial somewhere. I can't remember where it is. Let's send you over to sound. Let's send you over to Rod Elliott's beautiful page. Articles. Basics. Power supply design. So all of this stuff's laid out in a lot of different books, which I suggest you buy some of. So scroll down in this article. This is a great article, and it's 3-part. This is part 1. Read this. That'll get you started. I scared you. Sorry, Mark. I was going to come back and go, "How you going, champions?" But I thought, no, that's a bit mean. Give someone a fucking heart attack. Yeah, that down in that article, you can see the different configurations of the rectification configurationage. Showing you different ways that different manufacturers do it. Different circuits do it, and then you see things that like companies like Marshall did with the voltage doubler. And once you've seen the sort of structure of those things, and you come to recognize it, you'll start being able to troubleshoot a lot quicker. Not just in power supplies, but circuits in general. Once you recognize the building blocks that you're looking at, you can figure out what the hell's going on a lot quicker. You don't have to analyze an entire circuit, break it down to blocks, and each block should be doing something. If something's wrong, That'll give you a hint at what block might be playing up, and then what component in what block is playing up, and you've just pinned down the problem. So, sounds easier said than done, but once you start to recognize those little building blocks, things get a lot easier. Huh. Sorry, thunderstorm here. If I vanish, it's living in Shitsville, middle of nothing, Portugal. So there's storms in Portugal? Cool. I like storms. Wasn't there an old manual by General Electric that showed tubes with circuit? What? Old as 40s. There's lots of manuals that show tubes with circuits. Do you mean like an application sheet? Application manual? Yeah, there's GE, there's a bunch of them. There's RCA. I think all the manufacturers pretty much had them because they were trying to promote their valves. Like, here's how you build a circuit. Use our valves, buy the valves, buy the valves, buy the valves, buy the valves. Alrighty then. Right, so we've done a low power, low voltage upgrade, low voltage power supply upgrade. So you can tell I'm getting hungry because I'm starting to not be able to speak. Brain function declining, like worse than usual, which is amazing, I know, but might get the BOFA going just because it sounds nice. Copulator, hell. Dad says that. Copulator, fornicator. BOFA's not picking up shit up there. Yeah, a lot of these PV wave soldered boards, they're just very light on with the solder, with the solder. Getting nappy rash cream on my hands again. Damn it. Yeah, that customer that just came in, I did some upgrades and repairs to his deluxe reverb reissue, and then I showed him what it sounds like with an ET65 as opposed to a C12K, and he was sold on the spot and he had to have it, so I put that speaker in for him. So now he's got one of the world's best deluxe reverb reissues floating around. It sounds like heaven. Yeah, it just goes to show to the ET65's credit. I just had that one in another cabinet for one of my projects, and I showed him because he asked about what speakers could be a better choice than that one. I said, oh, I've got this one here, I just I'm using it for another amp, and he's like, nah, I've got to have that. And I'm like, oh, I can order one in. I said, oh, any chance I can take that one? And I'd literally just taken it out of the box, put it in one of my cabinets, so it had barely even been used. And yeah, on the spot, he's like, I want it. Okay, so if you bring in back your amp, I'll just get another one for my amp later on. That's why I was away for a bit. Sorry. Figure it's easier just sorting it out for him on the spot instead of making him come back later. Any other dry solder joints? I think we're pretty well sweet, legends. I'll go over the rest of the pots. There's a few that look a little bit suspect. Okay, I think we're good. Give those switches a clean as well. We get it back together, see how she do. Alrighty then, some new nappy brush cream. What's the weather doing today? I don't know whether to go for a ride or not. 30, beautiful. I got nice weather coming up. Nice. I think it might be time to call it quits on the old beard, legends. Might be time to shave it off, I think. What do you reckon? Should we have another poll? Should I just everything I do be determined by a YouTube poll? Will I have breakfast? Usually, or bacon? Now, one thing I'll do is check the jacks on the rear as well. Well, we've got the board out. Or it might just be a bit easier to clean the contacts while it's in that position. Oh, these things really start to dig into your ears after a while. Shave it in Warfarin chops. Oh, I don't have the physique for that. You expect to see me all bulked up. One day. One day. Suppose I could though, there's plenty of length there. Alrighty then, let's clean the front panel. Time for some Wasser. Oh man, it's not even carbonated. What's the point of having a soda stream? Must have missed that bottle. Since I haven't got any lunch, I'll have an Anzac Bicky. Another weird term, you Americans would know what I'm talking about. Is that what Wolverine does? Well, I already smoke cigars, so... Alright, Nappy Rush cream. A little bit on our Bicky. Which one's Wolverine? Is that DC or Marvel? I don't know the difference. I'm not a comic nerd. Alright, Nappy Rush cream. This is a bit where, despite best intentions, you get it everywhere. Not too bad, not too bad. XLR through the hole in the chassis. So I think I've finally found the next TV series to binge watch, and that is Mr. In Between. It looks awesome. Every time I see a short or a clip of it, it's just like awesome. It's like got dark comedy as well. So I think that's something I have to do at some point when I'm doing paperwork, just watch an episode or listen to it. Although maybe I should give it my all. That's that one. What is it? 1/4 inch. Gotta run to have dinner on the waterfront. That sounds nice. Good luck with the insane amount of amps today.
Yeah, 11 amps today if all goes well. I think 11 amps in one day is fair. I think I've earned the afternoon off if I get that done. What do you reckon? Ow. Is that Michelle with coffee or is that another customer? Neither. No one wants me today. Neither. Neither. I don't know. Alright, we've got it in position. Let's give it some signal. Actually, sorry, I'll clean the sockets at the rear and check their solder joints too. Now I've got hiccups because I drank some water. Where are half my sockets? Ah. That's 1/4 inch. That's 7mm. Undo them. The solder joints look fine. We'll just clean the contacts. The shorting contacts anyway, just to make sure the effects loop and stuff's not cutting our signal at any time when it's not supposed to. Make sure there's no weird behaviour if any foot switching's playing up. Yeah, I'm still going. I had a customer for about 45 minutes there. I only just got back into it at 6. Told you, mate, we're going to stream until they're all fixed. Or if I've hit any showstoppers. Go easy on the plastic threaded one, just 2 fingers. Then we'll give it the whole fist for the metal ones. Everything's got dirty connotations around here, doesn't it? Alright, let's see how she do. Connect the thermal breaker. Breaker. Reconnect the switch, which I'll probably need to fuck around with for a minute. Alright. Come here. Not a fan of these rivet things that PV do. They're still soldered, like they're press fit, but don't know, just don't like them. I really don't like this design, eh? What's new? Brad doesn't like something. Fuck, I know, right? Like, that's the mains there. That can touch the chassis if you push on it. It's a bit of a big span there, isn't it? Not the best. Alright, past customs, whatever. Oh, that reminds me of something I forgot to do on the last one. I was going to extend the mains. I have to take that apart and do that. And make a note of that. The mains cord had too much tension on it. I forgot to do that before I put it back together. Fancy me forgetting something. I know, right? Alright, let's try it out. Ready for it to go bang? Gotta arse around with the spade connectors again to just make a temporary speaker connection. Good gear. Good gear. It's always one. It's not cutting signal. I think the piece of shit pot's just a bit worn. Let's try something with a bit of alcohol. This has worked in the past. Bit of alcohol. Bit of compressed air. Bit of alcohol. Just make sure there's nothing in the brush. Bit of compressed air. Bit of alcohol. Bit of compressed air. Now a bit of fatal lube. Alcohol is always the solution. Yeah. Sometimes not. Because we've cleaned off the lubricant, now we've got to add more lubricant. I won't touch that area because that's where the fucking power switch is. Come good, mate. Happy days. So there was a bit of shit on the track that just flushing and compressed air didn't sort, but a bit of alcohol dislodged it. Sweet as. Alright, I think that one's good. Oop. So there's our spare parts so far. Turn the BOFA off. See, I forget to turn it off and it's annoying. Now I've got the whistly nose. Where's the other? Oh, it was already missing, yeah. It already didn't have a... What am I trying to say? It didn't have a nut on it. Let's see if I've got a PV nut floating around. Probably not. Because they're thicker than usual. It's just a 1/2 inch nut. I think it's standard thread, but... They've just got a different look to them. They're like double the thickness of a normal nut. It doesn't look like it. Just have to put a standard Switchcraft nut on there. No, doesn't look like it. I thought that was Napalm. Nairi and Napalm did a song together. Nice. Oh, Double J player's doing dumb shit again. Sometimes doesn't show you the actual track listing. Anyway, getting distracted. It happens. It's 10 to 12 here. I'm only 3 hours over and still got 4 amps to do. Oh well, it's worth a try, champions. How do you know until you go away? Oh, someone's here. Sounds like Michelle. Yes, it is Michelle. I can hear you by your songs. I can hear your songs. I've been with you, what, 12 years now? I know what you sound like. I can hear you coming when you're driving down the hill. Do you want to come say hi to everyone? That's a nice dress. Are you going to the beach? You going to the beach without me?
Hi, everybody.
You're talking to my mic.
Hi, everybody.
Did you bring coffee?
No, you gotta reply.
Damn it. What?
Hi, Dr. Phil. Is it
Hi, Dr. Nick. Oh, no, sorry. Hi, everybody. Hi, Dr. Nick. He was like the TV Dr. Hack in the Springfield universe. So you didn't bring coffee and you just deflected the question?
Do you see coffee in my hand?
No, I don't. Although you dressed a bit like a coffee cup. I reckon I'm seeing a coffee cup with that pattern on it.
Hey, you need to get your eyes checked.
Oh,
Reels.
I would. But I can't.
No, I was like, I'll go to a boat after this and have food.
So you got no sushi and no coffee. What the fuck are you doing here?
Stock take?
Stock take? We're not doing stock take.
Oh, I'm taking the other side of the stock.
Huh.
Do you want to go get your sushi?
No, I'll go get it.
I can go. I'll go.
No, I'll go get it.
Which one do you want? You have A or B?
What? I'm not choosing between coffee and sushi.
Yep.
I'm having both.
Nope.
Mate,
At the same time?
yeah, why not?
Gross.
It's not gross.
That is gross.
It's not. You just got to cleanse your palate between.
With water.
Yeah.
It is.
What? Water's gross.
No, but just the mixture. I'm just thinking about it in your guts.
Who cares about the guts?
Coffee,
Shit.
sushi,
That's for the guts to
water
worry about.
in your guts.
It's a
At
guts
the same
job.
time.
That's why they don't put taste buds in your stomach. What are you planning? I can see you scheming something. What are you doing? You looking for my scissors?
No.
What are you looking for? You're trying to get past without something? What?
Nothing.
Oh, there's an amp there. Oh God, she's cleaning something. I don't know what she's doing. Where are we voting? We're not in the electorate down here. Yeah, we won't be on the roll.
Yeah, they just do as an awake person, can't they? Just don't work down here.
I'll just drive up home and do it. Just trying to get these amps done today. Grab the cab for this one. Send her on its merry way. Let's give it a vacuum. Ow! Yeah, they're in my bag. Sorry, I meant to get them out at the other end. Or did I? They're in the front compartment. Don't call me champ. Don't call me a peon either. I'm not into that. You already did your vote this morning because you start work at fucking 11 o'clock, mate. I was down here at 6 a.m. I actually started on time today, which is a first. Oh, she's gone somewhere. Is she gone to get food? Oh, I was just joking. Semi-joking. Just clean the majority of the shmoo off. Oh, hang on. I forgot to screw the PCB down, didn't I? Yeah. 2 screws I missed. That's the beauty of keeping them in a container. You don't put the amp back together till all the screws are gone. Literally a block from home, nice. Plus you work late. Yeah, no, I'm taking the piss out of you. Settle down. So have any of you seppos bought anything from Six from Dr. Gears since I told you to this morning? If not, why not? What synths have you got for sale at the moment, Six? Tell us what synths you've got. None of the new stuff, the used stuff. The refurbs. What cool stuff have you got? See, Penny Boy plays nice when you set him on manual focus. You don't need autofocus, it's overrated. When was autofocus invented? I'm guessing what, late 70s, early 80s? Got along fine before autofocus. Some of the best photography ever done was before autofocus. We'll be right. We don't need it, do we, Panasonic? The new G9, best autofocus in the business. So they fucked around for ages and then they just overtook everyone. Oh Jesus! Do you know 106 JX8P, TX802, TX81817, DX11, Space Echo RE201, Poly 800, DX7? Jesus! See what I'm saying, guys? He's got some cool shit. Jesus, Juno. Must be big bickies for that one, eh? Is that pulp I'm hearing? I don't know. The playlist's all fucked up. It's not saying what's actually playing. Well, you know what, Six? You're an admin, mate. You're a moderator, so feel free to put your link up to your reverb shop for the US guys. Take advantage of that shit dollar over here, champions. I'll give you permission to upload the link to your reverb store. The only thing stopping me from buying some of your synths is the fact that I don't have enough time to play to get good, so they'd be wasted on me. Give them to a real muso. Holy shit, the Juno's got a road case and a manual. I suppose a manual you could just print out, but it's still pretty cool. Love autofocus on my Canon. Too lazy to learn photography. Fair enough. Still got to finish setting it up. Oh, it's not ready yet. See, Six is Dr. Gear's way better at retail than me. I'm really shit at it. Basically, retail is just a expensive liability to me, and with the small bonus of being a shop decoration, he actually goes hard with the retail. I can't think of anything more boring than running a e-commerce site, but anyway, I still do it. It just bores the fuck out of me. Alright, reverb return's working because I can hear the thunder sounds. Let's have a quick listen. I'll turn the gain down so I don't deafen you with clipping again. and say, look, it's going to be a replacement. If that's the case, I have to get one on order if it's not a standard thing. But overall, everything's working. First channel's really dark because it's expecting a microphone. Second channel's not dark. Yeah, that piezo's really shit. Not piezo. It's one of those super tweeter things. I might just replace that. I've got one in stock that might work there. Can we access it from the front? Yes, I believe so. Let's have a look. Alright, it's just the Velcro. Sweet. Give it a quick vacuum because it's a bit gross. Test, 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 test. What have I got in stock? Got a PHT 107 something or other. 407N. What's that? PHT 407N. It's got a round surround, so that won't work. Hurry up and set up auto ducky in OBS. No. Someone after a mark-based pure combo. So I don't think the driver's blown because it's a piezo. It is a piezo. It's just got shit in it. Yeah, dust. There's a bit of dust in there. That's the waveguide. Oh, hang on. 1 minute. There's the waveguide. It's just had dust in it because there's nothing stopping the dust from going in there. There's no actual barrier there, so I think the driver's fine because the piezos tend to be pretty much unbreakable. They just don't sound great. So we'll put that back together, and I dare say that that will be fine now. But I was going to put a little compression driver in there, but then, you know, it's probably worth more than the amp. Not enough content, pick it up. You tell him, Jim. Use sidechain for ducking the vocal mic when testing guitar amps, etc. Yeah. Oh, yeah, totally. It's a piece of piss to do, Six. It's just... Bro. Do you know my workload right now? Right. Ain't nobody got time for that. Alright. Put this little choocher back together. See how she do. Yeah, Noel Gallagher was on Double J yesterday. It was a funny ass interview. He's a funny guy. Funnier than Rory Gallagher anyway. I haven't heard from him for years. Oof, too soon. I'm the one saying yes to every repair. Not really. I've said no to quite a few recently, actually. 6. You'd be surprised, mate. At the moment, I'm probably saying no to 30%. There's a lot of stuff coming in. A lot of people bringing in the RX series Yamaha hi-fi amps, and they're just not worth looking at because they're unsupported because they're computers essentially. Oop, click, crack, click. Let's try that out. Oop, what was that? Okay, something else still wrong. Why is there crackling? Is that the mains plug? Is it a switch? Something funny going on there. Out it comes again. Intermittent connection somewhere. Sounds like it's on the mains even. Let's just check that tweeter. Yeah, that weird distortion's gone away, but there's an intermittent connection on the power supply there somewhere, so out she comes again. Of course, these things only show themselves once you put them back together every time. I can't believe how stupid I was thinking I could fix 10 amps in 3 hours. What a fucking retard. Anyway, moving on. It's just clickbait, really, isn't it? I'll come out here and fix these in 6. I'll pay you in whiskey. I think something's arrived. Is it food or coffee? Either way, I think I'm going to cut the stream off because it's midday. Oh well, we tried, legends. We tried. Only got to number 6. God, what a pathetic effort. I'll get them all done today, but just want to go eat something. So, what have we got here then? Oh, you got food, eh? I wasn't telling you to go. I was just taking the piss. I was taking the piss.
As if you weren't going to get me coffee, woman.
No, I was joking. Thanks, woman.
Does anyone believe him? Nope, 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 nope.
Did you get one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you have one this morning?
Yeah.
So you've had 2 now?
Yeah.
Yeah. I fixed the volume there, Jim. All good. Yeah, I'll take off. I'm going to go have a bite to eat and finish these things off later. I'll finish them off now, but not stream them. So take it easy, legends. Have a good one. Hopefully next stream will be a little more accurate to its title. Anyway, have a good weekend.